There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's a relatively tame patch. Nothing too major in it. Definitely bring in some stuff like that's really bad, a little bit out of the gutter, but I don't think they're going to be changing anything for the Barbarian in any meaningful way. And for the general changes, I like obviously the increased mob density in dungeons. That's going to be huge. As for the boss HP, that's going to really suck on tier 100s. But, you know, everywhere else, I don't know if it'll be too much of a problem. Probably still be killing bosses relatively quickly, to be fair. You'll take a shot for every time someone thinks I die? Mate, you'll be dead. Yesterday, it was like once every 10 minutes.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh man, these pigs are the most annoying fucking things ever.
I'm not ready yet.
Seems like a lot of people are catching the beginning of a stream. This is the normal start time, lads. I don't schedule it just in case I get delayed or I decide to start early, because I'm like that.
Not ready yet.
Man, that shit hurts. Didn't hit the enemy I wanted to hit. That sucks. Man, to say I'm squishy would be an understatement. I get melted by these bumblebees. They absolutely fuck my shit up. Oh, and congrats on the barber, Berg. GG. Nice early one. Big helps.
Need more fury. I'm not ready yet.
Need some better gear. Look at the fucking
Not ready yet.
destruction these things rain upon me. I get hit by a couple of bumblebees and all of a sudden I'm practically dead.
Not ready yet.
There should be a juicy one. Everything's dead.
Don't have enough fury.
Gotta wait for it to die. It's okay, I'm almost up a level. Yeah, well, I mean, the good news is, guys, I won't be streaming in, like, the craziest hours for much longer. At the end of the month, I'm gonna swap my stream pattern around to catch more of you guys. Back on the barb grind? It never left, mate. But yeah, I'll be starting a new, like, NA-friendly stream time. At least seeing how it goes for a little while. I can't guarantee it'll be better for the stream overall, but we're gonna give it a try. Where are my points going? Here. Is blasting yesterday, now I'm 20 levels higher on my hardcore barb using pretty much the same build as I'm using now. This one here, the rend one, you're using this build? On GG on the big gains.
Not ready yet.
This fucking thing. Ah, motherfucker. Oh shit. I mean, it's not a bad build. I feel like it works pretty nicely. It just ain't whirlwind, boys. It's not sping to ween. I don't like this sound at all. Yeah, Maverick, I kind of got something up and running, but it's a bit scuffed at the moment. I got a new YouTube channel. Actually, you know what? I haven't actually even seen if the VoD got any views. I'm gonna have a look. So if you look down in the like below the stream, you should see a banner for a YouTube channel. It's just called like it just says VoDs. If you click on it, it'll take you to the channel. And I'm uploading my VoDs there, but it's one of those things where it's not a very good solution because I'm like having issues with subbed. You'll be the first subscriber on it, but like yeah, essentially I have to download the VoDs to then re-upload them, and they're pretty substantial file sizes, so it takes quite a while to do. I was supposed to do that this morning, I just kind of forgot. I will get through it though. I'll try and get like the next like 2 or 3 more VoDs up today. I'll have to do a couple a day until I catch up. But I only just got that up and running, so that'll be my solution for VoDs from now on. But yeah, it sucks. Like there's a lot of difficulties with streaming from Korea just because of the, I don't know, just like relatively strict internet laws and stuff like that. Just makes life harder than it needs to be. Man, these things are beating the shit out of me. I need to get some tankiness from somewhere.
Not ready yet.
Am I really that squishy? I don't get it. I gotta use health pots on cooldown. Down to 1. Should probably go get some. But yeah, we'll get that all up and running properly. Oh yeah, it's fucking sick for big groups. So the way it pulls through all of the enemies, making that squelching sound, it feels pretty damn nice. Got to admit, very satisfying effect. Even better if you get a Fields of Crimson, because of course there'll be the pool underneath them and it will do a lot more damage. 15% increased multiplicative damage to be exact. Plus the Fields of Crimson does a small amount of damage on its own. But the rupture changes that are coming are going to increase the DPS of it even more, and it's going to be an absolutely lethal combination. You grab them in, stun rupture, boom. And then you can just leave. They're done. They're dead. They're toasted. I mean, you don't have to stun them. You can just, you can... Why can't I rupture? What the fuck? I was stunned for like an hour. Jesus Christ. Oh, here we go. Which one of these is the one that's keeping them alive?
Not ready yet.
Oh my god. Alright, which one's the Healy boy? Whoa! Get in here. Why am I not applying any bleed to them? That doesn't make any sense. They're healing so quick. I don't know which one. I don't know which one's healing them, for God's sakes.
I must wait. I'm out of fury.
This is sketchy. Jesus Christ. Do you like the build now? I think it's got potential. It feels pretty fun. So there's definitely a decent build in here somewhere. And the buffs are, you know, the buffs are only going to make it better, right? Oh god. Bye. Alright, we'll just bring them all together. Oh wow, of course. You're dead. I hope to God I got some armor upgrades in here because I'm feeling like paper, dude. Paper tank, bro. It's getting like a 30% damage buff or something like that. It's going from like 45 to 70%. They're giving it a big old buff. A big old buff. Nice. 81 armor. Probably take that. Damage reduction while fortified. That doesn't sound like me. Close, vulnerable. Crit close and all stat. Attacks. Oh no, man. No, nothing. Will I pay boulders? I think so, Kevin. Yeah, but I definitely want to.
You don't want that.
I definitely want to, buddy. Man, I could do with an Iron Warrior. Doesn't grant, yeah, it doesn't grant you fucking unstoppable by default. I'm gonna go into this now. Get some, you know, get some bits and bobs for defensives. Hey, Devo. How you doing, mate? Big fella. I'm not big. How could you say that? How you doing, mate, there? How you been? You know, I was watching, I think I was watching one of your Doom, like, challenge run thing videos not too long ago. I had no idea what was going on, man. I didn't even know that game had that in it.
I'm low on fury.
Looked fucking sick, though. Would you say Frenzy might have new potential after the new patch? I'll have to bring up the... You came across one of my build videos? Ayy. Algorithm looking after your boy. We're eating today. Why ever do a setup tour? Bro, my setup is embarrassing. It's made out of like egg cartons. Like, you think I'm kidding? My shit's legit, like, 100% egg cartons. Hey, hang on a minute. I can show you. Let me just kill these bozos. Let me see. Alright, look at this. This is the setup. Wait, hold up. There's the PC. Just down there, cable managed like a fucking god, obviously. I don't even know how much dust is down there, but this is my soundproofing, boys. For soundproofing, and then here's a bunch of handbags, you know, just in case you ever need a handbag. There's always best to have at least like 20 on hand. That's the setup, boys. There it is. There it is. Professional. And yeah, I mean, you know, just making the best of what I have. It's quite cramped though. I don't know if you guys really get like a scale for just how small it is, but it's not like a lot of room. You know, it's quite a small space, but we get by, boys. We get by. It's opened up. Doom's opened up in terms of modding, great for the game. It adds to the replayability, right? I always complete the campaigns on Doom games because they're an absolute fucking blast. And then, you know, there's the soundtracks, of course. Absolutely easy peasy. Man, this build, or at least this gear, has got me feeling like paper mache. I've got all the damage just going straight through me. Okay, hopefully we can get something good soon. But we're upgrading, like I said, boys. We're upgrading at the end of the month, so we're actually gonna have like maybe a proper desk. This thing is like, I don't want. My room's a mess. I don't really want to. I don't want to like show too much, but like you can see, it's not very big, right? And it's not even a desk. It's like it's a dinner table. Like you're supposed to pull this out, and it like turns into a dinner table or some shit. I can't pull it out because of my mic arm there. But my apartment is like really small. Like there's more handbags, obviously. This is very unorthodox, and there's the rest of the house, boys. There's the rest of the house. That's all of it. Korean apartments, bro. Tiny fucking things. Nothing to them. They're just like one room houses. Also, I just realized I have all the lights in the house on. It's not necessary. You can have like just like a lamp on in here and the whole place is like daylight because it's so small. But you know what? It works for me. Couldn't argue. Couldn't complain about the location. I'm right in the center of Seoul. And it doesn't cost very much at all either. Will partner is the best? Why is that? What has you in Korea? Just love it, mate. I came here for school 1 year and I just decided never to leave. What did I miss, man? With a streamer in the apartment? Oh, mate, like, yeah, she sat like right there. I could tap her on the shoulder, but from like without moving. Oh, I've got no potions. What's a day like in Korea? You guys know you're with me the whole time I'm awake. Oh, I missed the spin for sure. I need to go get more potions, dude. I'm getting ripped to pieces, boys. This is feeling like shit. I don't know, mate. Like real talk. I tend to go like if the weather wasn't so fucking hot right now, I tend to go for a walk in the park. Like I live like very close to Seoul Botanical Gardens, and it's like a really nice giant park with a lake in the middle. And I like to go for walks over there. But right now it's like, you know, it's like 35, 36 degree heat. And it's very humid as well, so I actually kind of get like a bit of heat exhaustion if I go out and walk in this. But it's a bit too hot, so right now not too much in that regard. And so I stay in the apartment where it's nice and AC'd. Yeah, I do like a 30-minute skip in the morning. I'm trying to increase my cardio a little bit. And Skipping's my favorite form of cardio, I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, you were, Devo? Yeah, it's very much the same weather. Very much the same weather. I would probably say I've been to both countries at like a fair bit. Jumping rope, yeah, I jump rope. You know how like Korea has a pretty poor air quality here. Like the air pollution, there's like fine dust particles in the air. It kind of turns the whole place into the world's biggest greenhouse. So there's just like an added like layer of humidity and sticky heat, like sort of added to the mix. Do they have weed in Korea? No, it's very conservative. No drugs, and it's frowned upon like by like I'm completely CC'd. I can't move. Fucking cast your shitty spells, you dog shit barbarian. I gotta press shift. No, I'm very fortunate with my missus, mate. She's very supportive of it, and she's genuinely like pretty into like streaming as a profession. She thinks it's cool. I've convinced that she's somehow convinced that I'm doing well. But they do have PC bungs, Kevin. I do go to them quite frequently. Or I did. Like, even when I had this PC before I streamed, I used to like going to them for the atmosphere. Also, they're like cafes as well. So, like, you can order food and drink to your desk. It's really good for like a super lazy day. If you don't really want to do anything and just play games, like not even cook for yourself. It's like easier than getting like Uber Eats or, you know, whatever equivalent you use in your country. Because the food comes to your desk. You don't even have to go to the door. Perfect. I don't know what I'm pressing. Where is he going? Oh, he's ran away. Dude, these enemies are moving in the most peculiar patterns. Just stun them all up. There's something here that's not taking any damage, and I don't know what it is. This corrosive corpse winder. There we go. I got him that time. Playing like a potato. You're in South Korea? Yes. If I was in North Korea, you'd be seeing me on newspapers, not on Twitch. Hey, what comes through the roof? Oh, I can't fucking move! Dude, I'm getting stressy. Like with my guy, like if he can't find a route to the enemy, rather than just doing the attack, he just stands there and does nothing. So you have to press shift on like every single attack. My pinky is killing me. Otherwise he'll stand there and do fuck all. This must be like what other classes, like non-whirlwind classes, have to deal with all the time. It's like your character like not casting the spell on the thing you want them to cast it on. Or like running around enemies to hit one in the back. Like the amount of times, like say if like this crude diamond is an enemy and I click on the enemy to attack it, my guy will go like that to attack it. You like run around and attack it from this side. I was like, what are you even doing? There are a lot of League of Legends players in Seoul. Loads. Like everyone and their like grandma plays League of Legends here. It's like it's like a stereotype that holds pretty strong. It's a very, very popular game here. Plenty of cheaters? I don't know about that. I don't play enough League to know. God dang. Running out of health pots again. Something wrong with my my tankiness big time. I'm getting eaten alive by these dungeons. Isn't it interesting how both of you use the same terminology at the exact same time? Heavy on cheaters. Oh, the lack of defensive shout? Oh, that is, yeah. I mean, it's definitely not helping. I need health pots again. I want to use Iron Skin, but I can't because I think my Iron Warrior enchants are quite high level. Maybe one here. Level 80 is, yeah. I mean, they're on ancestral pieces of gear, right? The disobedience. There's an Iron Warrior at 45, which could be good. Level 45 one there. So level 45, I'll gain a ton of tankiness, but until then, I'm kind of, you know, up shit creek. Oh, most of my gear is pretty bad as well. Well, it's not super bad. That's kind of like the frustrating thing. It's like reasonable. I got fairly good stats on most of it. It's not bad at all. Have you tried the Kratos build? You mean Walking Arsenal? Yeah. It's not very good. Nor is this. I can only speak a small amount of Korean, Kevin. Only a small amount. But yeah, Walking Arsenal looks fun as hell though. It's definitely like the most fun looking build that I think you can play on Barbarian. I'm body blocked in. This is an issue with Steel Grasp, I find. It grabs... See how it grabbed a guy behind where I'm stood? I don't think it should do that, personally. It feels very bad when I grab an enemy and they go behind me, like this. Well, I actually got them in front of me that time, so that's a very rare occurrence. It'll pick up. Like I said, level 45, I can equip Iron Warrior and go Iron Skin, and that's going to be a huge upgrade for me. Got any Ubers? Nah, bro. No, I wish. I got it. Ah, bitch. No Ubers. No such luck, mate. Even though I have like over 600 hours in the game. I've never seen one. So like the current drop rate for them, like you essentially there's a very good chance you may play the game for like 5 to 10 years and never see one. Alright, we're gonna get some bonus HP. Gonna go into those points now for sure. But somebody told me somewhere that they're going to be dropping more frequently after a certain patch. I don't know when, but someone somewhere told me that they were going to be increasing the drop rate. So I mean, that'll be nice. How did I miss?
Not ready yet.
I could have sworn I was like bang on that guy with that. Already enough targets there for that.
Not ready yet.
Is there a reason to keep playing? I don't know about that. Probably a pretty bad reason to play the game.
Not ready yet.
Right, they're all bled. Ah.
Not ready yet.
Easy XP. One more. Bring them all in.
Not ready
He
yet.
stood on a fucking trap and stunned himself. What a genius. Oh, there's still a dude alive. You know, it's pretty impressive I can get up to 1k ticks of bleed already, actually. I agree, Enk. Like, I don't feel like the drop rate makes any sense. They're so rare that for 90% of people playing the game, they might as well not be in the game at all. 60, vulnerable and close. Boom, big upgrade. They're all weapons, these drops. 107 armor. I guess we take it. Speed, fury cost reduction, and an extra evade charge. That's actually kind of good. Boom. Got some upgrades, baby! $71 max life. Wow.
Don't want that.
Exciting. Arrows the butcher mount. I've probably, since this season started and that entered the like drop rotation, I've probably killed something like 25, 30 butchers and I've not seen one. Like I basically do dungeons all day, every day. So I kill like quite a few butchers on the daily, and I would say I've probably definitely killed like over 25. And I haven't found it. So rare. Pretty dang rare. Alright, I got like an extra 5% damage reduction. It's going to be massive, guys. Practically taking no damage from now on. By the way, Devo, are you still here by any chance, mate? Burn these little mofos up. What part of Japan did you go to? I think I'm going to be going again soon in the future, and I could do some recommendations. I've been to Tokyo and Osaka myself. Hey, morning, Pepper. You rolled a druid? Get him out. Get him out! I'm fucking stunned forever. And Nagoya and Kyoto, Osaka, and Tokyo. That said, went to this lovely place called Hakone, which is was a hotel with a few of Mount Fuji. Oh damn, dude. Where would you say? So I haven't been to Nagoya or Kyoto. I've been to Osaka and Tokyo. If you had to pick one of those other two places, which one would you recommend? Oh, you were just saying. Your partner had a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu comp? Oh, dude, that's sick. Did you set up a hardcore guild? I have a guild. Yeah, I have a guild. Guilds are not realm specific. Like, you can join the guild regardless of where you are. Unfortunately, the guilds in the game are essentially just extended friends lists. This is all it is. But you're more than welcome to join the Corndog Crusaders. Absolutely. Get on in. If you send a request, just me or one of the admins of the guild, we can get around to it. We'll get it done in like ASAP. Admin of the guild. It's literally like the only responsibility an officer has is accepting friends requests or the clan. Because I was thinking of going Kyoto soon anyways, but I was a little bit worried after going to Tokyo that it might be a bit touristy as well. I actually didn't enjoy Tokyo all that much. Nara Park. I have been Osaka. I've been if you're ever near Osaka, well, they're close to each other, aren't they? I liked Osaka a lot. The amount of ramen I had should have been illegal. I should have been kicked out. I was eating it like 3 or 4 times a day. Yeah. Obviously, here in like Korea, we get pretty good ramen, but I just found like a couple of really good stores in Osaka, and I just basically lived in them. That was my whole week in Osaka, was eating food. I don't regret a moment of it. Bad piggy. I can remember Nara Park though. I think I'll be going again near Christmas time, so I'm like actually yeah, grateful for the recommendation, Nara Park. So I'm gonna be going with I think I probably will be going with my partner this time as opposed to alone. Usually I'm alone most of the time. I'm going to China in between 2 and 3 weeks time. Going to where am I going again? Shenzhou? I can't remember. Can't go wrong with food. I consider myself a food tourist. I like travel. I like travel through restaurants. Museums and sightseeing is great, but I prefer all the different things I can get on a plate. If I can eat it, like that's the pinnacle of travel right there. And I'll eat most of the wacky stuff as well. I'll try most food once. I think I have one rule. I won't eat anything that's alive. I feel like that's a little bit over the line for me. I'll eat it once it's dead, not while it's still wiggling around. That's about the only rule I have. Hey Tan, how you doing, mate? Oh, okay. I'm gonna get stunned. I knew it. Oh yeah. Mate, I like this build when it works, but sometimes like I'll cast like chains at an enemy and it will like go off in a different direction for some reason. Would you eat something like cow vagina? I mean, I've eaten the anus of way too many animals to like be too picky at this point. But I would probably, I mean, I would try it if it was an actual food. If it wasn't just someone like stitching me up with a plate of cow vagina. Because I've eaten like, I've definitely eaten some pretty dodgy stuff. But I don't think I've never heard of that. I don't know if that I'm not, that could be a complete meme, but like because of some of the stuff you can get in Asia, I wouldn't be surprised if you could find a restaurant that sold cow fudge. You can. I mean, I'd eat it probably. I can guarantee I won't enjoy it. You can't do tripe. That's like intestine, right? Yeah, I've eaten like so many different types of intestine. I'm not too sure like what like. I mean, I don't know what the hardest food for me to eat was. I mean, cow's stomach was probably one of the worst things I ate in terms of its flavor. It, like, actually just tastes like I took a big bite out of a giant poop. The best way I can describe it is the most poop flavor thing I've ever ever eaten. And I've eaten like literal bumhole, so I would know. And it was awful, dude. Cow stomach. Oh, Trifus cow stomach. That's like the worst thing I've ever eaten. Like even like I even ate like chicken stomachs, which were weird. They're like little rubbery. The way I describe them is, you know, like when you have a balloon and it's like you've tied a knot in the end of it. If you could imagine like chewing on the end of a balloon, the knot, that's what eating chicken stomachs is like. Like these really hard, knotty, chewy ass things that just don't taste of anything except whatever they're cooked in, so like oil and chili paste. But they take forever to chew on, so they're not particularly pleasant. Have you tried chicken gizzards and foot? Yeah, chicken feet are really popular here, actually. Like, if you live in Korea, you gotta get used to eating chicken feet. It's like a really popular, like, drinking food. You go out and grab some beers and some chicken feet. Like barbecue chicken feet and stuff like that. Now, can I take the butcher? Well, I'm gonna find out. It's not looking good, is it? Fucking focus. Shit. Whoop. Wind Lasher, Vulnerable, Max Fury. No, I didn't drop anything good. Put Meat Boy in the dirt. I did. I got him, though. I mean, that was not easy. I have anemia? 15% chance to make the enemy vulnerable, by the way. Wow, have I disabled that? Wait, I had a 30% chance to make him vulnerable, and I didn't make him vulnerable in like what, 10 auto attacks? The fuck what kind of RNG is that? I don't know, just my luck, really, actually. Pretty much. My luck in a nutshell. Wait, actual butthole? Close enough. But, Yeah, I mean, I don't like most of the things I try. I will be honest. I have a British palate, so I like very simple food. But Japanese food and Korean food is great. Like all of the rice and like beef dishes that you can get are usually amazing. Korean fried chicken will like send you to another planet. Japanese ramen is amazing. Like absolutely amazing. You can get pretty good ramen in Korea too. Tonkatsu as well. That's insane. Like you can get tonkatsu in both countries. It's kind of different. Korean tonkatsu and Japanese tonkatsu is not the same. It's like slightly different. Kimchi fried rice, simple but super tasty, dude. I actually fell in love with kimchi. I thought kimchi wasn't going to be like much to my palate. I was like, just sounds like pickled cabbage. I was like, well, essentially it is, but my god, I eat like kilos of the stuff like every week. I'm gonna go bankrupt on kimchi, dude. You used to live near an awesome Korean fried chicken place, Devo. Like is it? I hope Devo is right and it's not like Devo, Devo or Devo. But mate, ever since coming to Korea, I've gotten so tubby. I got like a little money pouch going on in the front here. Oh, fried chicken, baby. I actually never. I literally put on like I think I put on like 8 or 9 kilos almost immediately. Just I'm usually I'm pretty small. I'm like I like lean. I'm only like 70 kg. So I'm quite a small person, I think, and small by at least I think like Western standards. And I came here and just went like straight to like 78 kilos. Boom. No regrets though. And I'll have fried chicken again tonight if I was allowed, but the missus keeps telling me off because I'm getting well out of shape. You guys watch though, in like a year's time, I'll just be like a balloon sat here. Still no regrets. It's good shit. Let's see. We got anything good? A malatang as well. If any of you guys have ever had malatang, it's like a really spicy type of mixed fried foods, or you can actually have it as a soup. I think the soup is the original version, but you can have it as like a stir fry. So fucking good. Malatang. Very good thing I don't live near that restaurant anymore. In Seoul, one of the things I love about Seoul is that if I go onto the delivery app, I have I think the last time I looked, there's 4,500 restaurants within a delivery radius of where I'm at. So I've got absolutely no worries. I got choice on choice on choice. This country is 90% restaurants. And the culture is very much like centered around eating out. It's all about the density. Oh, Japan. Yeah, Japan definitely in like Tokyo is like very much the same. And I'd say like there's a fair bit of similarity in the cultures where like most people don't cook at home unless like they have a family. Like if it's like a family home, then they cook at home. But everybody else, all like the young professionals, like the teenagers, the single like middle-aged professionals, they all like always eat out in restaurants and stuff like that. And so like not fast food, but like, you know, restaurants and takeaway food and like that are just like so much more popular here than they are in the West. There's just so many flies in this fucking dungeon.
I need time.
How many times do I have to kill them? Jesus. They would stir fry your mum if they had the chance to. Who would? Who would do that? So wait, where are you from originally, Devo? I come from like I come from like a little small countryside part of the UK. So like when I came to the big cities out here in Asia, that was a huge culture shock for me. I literally went from having like 2 takeaways available to me. I had 1 Chinese and like 1 fish and chip shop, and that was like literally for my entire life. That was all I ever had access to, and then I moved to Seoul, and I was like, what the fuck's going on? It for the longest time, it felt like I was in a computer game. Like I couldn't get used to the scale of buildings as well. It didn't make sense in my brain because I'd never seen, like, where I'm from in Cornwall. We literally don't have buildings that are over 3 stories high. So I'd never seen, and it sounds stupid to say, but I like literally never seen a building that's more than like 3 stories high in my entire life until I was like 26 or 27. So when I see like these 120, 130 floor buildings, I'm like, my brain is like confused. Oh, Australian. Okay. From Melbourne. Probably a little bit more built up than I was from, unless like you were like living in the outback. But that's basically where I came from, like the outback. Hey Caves, how you doing, mate? I gotta visit Australia at some point as well. It's not super far away from me anymore, and you know how like Brits love to go to Australia. It's like it's one of the places in the world where like British people seem to just like gravitate toward. Like, it's like Brittany in France, Benidorm in Spain, Pattaya in Thailand, and then I'm sure there's like a town in Australia which is absolutely packed to the gills for the Brits. Stinking expats. I think British people make the worst expats. You grew up in a rural area, now you live in Mel's for nearly 15 years. Is it a big city? I'm guessing so. I know like Australia isn't got like the biggest population, I think. Might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure like you guys basically live in like 2 cities on each side of the country, right? And the rest of it's empty. Australia is just England with good weather. Oh, that is not a good comparison. You don't want to be England. Yeah, well, you don't want to be compared to England in any regard, ever. That's a bad metric. Not a good metric at all. Where would you guys go then? Like, if you were to visit Australia and you were a foreigner, but you like kind of knew like what you knew about like the areas and towns and cities in the country, where would you go if like you had a week to be there? Sydney, one of the bigger places. That's one of like the more famous areas, right? Everyone knows about Sydney. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that, aren't I? Not too good. Need to get some potions. Also need to skip this track. Buffering, isn't it? Yep. I didn't even pick up the potions. I just went into town, I think opened my inventory and then came back. You moved from UK to China. Was you feeling okay at that time? I live in South Korea, mate. Not China. I'm going to China next Not next week, sorry. Like a little bit later on this month. I live in South Korea. And yeah, I was feeling good. The UK sucks for many, many, many reasons. I like where I'm from. I like my hometown, but like in general, the UK is just a mess. It's nice to live in a country where there isn't crackheads on every street corner. Or fucking giant council estates full of ASBO kids that just rob every store in town. Like completely blind. Rob it blind. I was just thinking that's a UK term that probably doesn't make any sense. But like basically it just means that like every town's full of thieving little fuckers. There are crackheads everywhere. Come to Seoul. Go to Osaka. You won't see like crackheads all over the place trying to like aggressively beg for money. I know it's turning into the film District 9. They got shrimp people? It isn't heaven, is it? I don't know, man. You kind of seem a little argumentative to me. I like it a lot. If you're from the UK, I mean, don't take personal offense to it. I'm not saying everyone from the UK sucks, but I'm just saying that I don't like it. I'm entitled to that opinion, I believe. And for me, you know, it's a fast improvement. It's subjective. Segregation everywhere and fencing off each and parts. Oh, to be honest, I'm not too aware of anything like that. Hopefully I suspect my holiday will be fine. Alright, Wanda. I'm just gonna go ahead and ban you because you seem like a bit of a dick. And it's you who won't be missed, mate. What an argumentative little fuck. He probably supports UKIP. I don't understand why people gotta get butthurt. If I like one country like more than another, that's my own prerogative, is it not? I like living here. How many bans have I had? Like 3 or 4. Not too many. There was that one guy who came in here who just like spammed. He just spam banned me. like the whole chat just filled up like this, like a huge text full of just, and that's all they did. They came in and just spammed ban me, ban me, ban me, ban me, ban, ban, ban. I was like, okay. It didn't make any sense. Like, what's the goal there? Like, what are we doing, boys? I mean, he got what he wanted, but I mean, why would you even want that? It just seems odd. Maybe they thought it was funny, but I couldn't see how it was funny. Oh, Chunky, are you from China?
Not ready yet.
Yeah, dude, I'm fairly excited for the new patch. I think it's going to be a nice. You're from Hong Kong? Oh, okay, mate. Actually, I was going to go Hong Kong. When I went, I was going to go to China and I was going to visit like all of the major cities, but it ended up costing too much money, so I'm not going to be getting to go to Hong Kong at the moment. How are things there at the moment? Is it like calm down? I definitely want to visit on holiday because like I'm trying, like I travel quite a lot, so I'm trying to go to like all of the major destinations around Era. around Asia. Error. Going to all of the destinations around Asia. Going downhill, but calm down for sure. Ah.
Not ready yet. I must wait.
The thing about axes was very cool. Never considered that with Barber Call interaction. Oh, you mean like the healthy damage? To be honest, like Devo, it feels like the axes are the only weapons that actually work properly with the Barber. Like everything else gets disabled by it, whereas that synergizes with it. So that's basically like, yeah, I mean that's like the way forward as far as I'm concerned. Until they fix the way other weapons, expertise and stuff interact with it, we're stuck using it. Alright. I hear you, Caves, but I'm just gonna put this out here, guys. Let's steer away from politics. My camera froze. We can always talk about that. But yeah, let's take a step back, just in case. I don't want to be caught in the middle of a debate here. No. It's fine. It's fine. Like, if I knew more about the world stage and politics and stuff like that, I might encourage it more. But like, I don't really know what I'm talking about when it comes to these types of things, so it's a little uncomfortable when the topics get a little bit too deep.
I'm not ready
What's my build? Be fair, mate. I'm still trying to figure it out myself, but we are going to be building into a full bleed CC build with the current with the current skills that you're looking at here. This will be what I'm going. But I will be changing Rallying Cry. I will be changing Rallying Cry for Iron Skin with the Iron Warrior aspect as soon as I can. Right now, I just don't have the option. But we will be using this setup, and the whole sort of theory behind the build is we'll grab them in, Steel Grasp, we'll rupture them. I should have Fields of Crimson in the future, so you know we'll be using a Fields of Crimson unique. Then stunning them all, which are proc anemia, and just hopefully insta-delete the whole pack. So grab, rupture, ground stomp, and the whole pack should die. In theory. Not anemia, Skullbreaker. Because Skullbreaker deals like immediate bleed damage to enemies. That's like 40% of the bleed damage that's on them as physical damage. And that'll be it. So that'll be the whole build, but it also should be an absolute beast at killing bosses because you just build up a shit ton of rend and rupture. You just rend, rupture. Rend, rupture. And it should be really, really, really high DPS. And I'm going to build a Butcher's Axe into it, Penitent Greaves, and Anemia. So I should be applying 4 types of CC at all times for 200% increased bleed damage through the Creeping Death Heart. But I don't know how it's all going to plan out because there's one thing I haven't really got to test yet, and that is whether or not Penitent Greaves are going to apply the chill to enemies I'm stood next to, or whether I actually have to run through them. Because if I have to run through them, that's going to really fuck me up. But if I can... that a good one? It's not bad. If I can do it, if I can apply the chill by just being near them, then that'll be fantastic. We need to test that. We need to test that. Just want to try and make a non-barber, non-whirlwind build and see if I can get it running. I've not got my hopes up though. I feel like this is probably going to be an off-meta build at the very best, but if we can get it like somewhat powerful, that'll be an achievement in and of itself. I think, you know, if we can like farm comfortably like tier 50s, that'd be good. That'd be good enough for me. I am hoping that somehow this will like evolve into a very powerful Lilith build, but I don't know. I don't see it right now. Oh yeah, this is hardcore, VoD. No. That's why me getting trained by these enemies repeatedly is like really sketchy. So like if this dude dies, I'm ripped.
Not ready yet.
Man, these wasps just wreck my shit. I get torn to pieces. That's what I'm hoping for, but I don't know. With this game, you can never like count on common sense. Oh, I didn't mean to cast that twice. Is my ping really high or some shit? Probably need to use more aspects to make myself even tankier. I might do that when I'm in town. Just put like, I don't know, Iron Blood on, put Protector on or some shit. You know, just make myself a little more tanky because like this damage is insane. Shouldn't be too hard to do. Let's go ahead and do that. To be fair, I am like barely using any whatsoever. I'll get Rapid as well. Got Slacking, got Unrelenting Fury. Yeah, that's fine. Disobedience is good. Anemia is fine. Bone Breaker is of course good. Alright, okay, let's go quickly do that then. Eluding or Ghost Walk?
Well, let's have a look.
Oh, do I get some rerolls? Take the intelligence off? Yes, sir. Willpower? I'll go for dodge chance. Poison resistance. Total armor. Poison resistance. Total armor. Get some cheeky little rerolls in there. Close, vulnerable, ultimate skill damage. Yeah, it only costs a couple of gold, you know, only costs a couple of gold. There we go. Cash money. Rank Sleep, definitely no good. Dodge chance. Gets pretty expensive pretty quickly. Total armor again. Oh, look at me, Mr. Armor all of a sudden. Alright, that'll do, right? Yeah, that'll do. Right, so helmet. My class only. Where's Protector? Alright, my class. Iron Blood. Here somewhere. Oh, that's Iron Warrior. Wait. Iron Warrior is a fucking Codex power? Oh, bro, I'm so stupid. I could have been using it this whole time. Dude. That makes me big sad. How did I not know that? Oh, I'm so stupid. Wow, that's embarrassing. That was there the whole time. But why didn't any of you tell me? God, I need a new chat. You guys just let me think it. I had to wait until level 45. Wow. I am upsetty spaghetti. Well, we're good now, boys. We're good now. I'm gonna get rapid aspect. The thing is, I even know, like, I know all of the aspects. Like, not like trying to be a big-headed guy or nothing. I have got a big head, but like, you know, metaphorically, I know all of the aspects in the Codex of Power. How did I forget that that was in there? That's bad. That's giga bad. What's the cooldown on it? 13 seconds and the effect is 5. I can bring that down, can't I? Barrier absorption actually is the only thing that goes up. Hey, Boomer. Thanks, man. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate that. Really nice of you to remind me. Tendency to an attribute of a fine streamer. It's always chat's fault. I never did it. I never did anything wrong. Okay, now we're juiced. Look at this. Look at the thickness. All right. Watch me go in Super Saiyan mode of these motherfuckers now. Right, destroy the barriers. What a fat barb. Absolutely huge. Alright. So wait, I can't use that right now, can I? Oh yeah, dude. Look at... barrier, bro. Oh yeah. That's just instantly better. That's instantly better. And I'm not here to pay. Actually, you know what? I will help these guys. Actually, more accurately, I'm going to try and help. I know for a fact it's not going to work and they're all going to die, but it's okay because I tried.
I need time to do that.
Do you have a plan of this build? Not yet, Furtmakes. I've not even got to the Paragon board yet, mate. So you can basically see the whole build on my skill bar right now. That's not gonna be good. Well, they died. Oh, that's just so much better. But this is the end game. Like, this is the skill choice that I want to be using. Obviously, it's important to get the cooldown reduction down for Iron Warrior. I think I'd probably be better off if I had Ghost Walk with Iron Warrior, because then I could... Yeah, to be fair, like, Ghost Walk and Iron Warrior would make more sense. Because when I become unstoppable, I may be in a situation where I'm body blocked and I want to be able to leave that situation. So I think I need to get rid of aspect of eluding. Eluding's like my safety. As long as I'm not stupid, I shouldn't need it. I usually don't need it. Like, I'm good enough on my unstoppable management that I don't die. He says. Famously before dying. No, but seriously, I'm pretty good at like I level most of my barbarians now without eluding. I still recommend eluding for like newer players, but I've already died 3 times at level 100. I've got like the neural pathways all mapped out now. My brain doesn't want to go through that kind of trauma again. You don't really get that much fortify, to be honest now, do you? Also grants 15% base life as fortified, double this amount if yada yada yada. It heals you for the... That sounds better for now. Come on then. I'll have to take a look at that frenzy change as well that you guys mentioned not too long ago. I forgot what the change in the patch notes for frenzy was. I think they made it like not have... They put cooldown reduction on it, right? And they made it so that frenzy can have like 3 more stacks, I believe, and that there's something else it does. I can't remember. Like your core skills benefit from the attack speed as well. Is that right? Something along those lines. To be honest, fucking, I haven't taken a look at that thing in so long because it's just been trash. Chipped amethyst, yes please. Is it really better than farming strongholds? I believe so, Boomer. I was just I was kind of putting together sort of like my thoughts for... I was going to do like a new leveling, like improved leveling guide, like really comprehensive one. And I was kind of going over that this morning with a couple of like, I don't know, video rehearsals, if you will. But like the reason strongholds were good was because you used to get 20% increased XP for killing the enemies because they were 2 levels higher than you. But they nerfed that now so that you only get 3% more XP than you did for killing the enemies. Sorry, you only get 3% more XP now for killing enemies 2 levels higher than you. So that's the only tangible benefit I can think of. You also then have to fight much harder enemies that don't very often drop loot. So like strongholds, you may have noticed the elites don't drop loot, or if they do, it's extremely rare. So yeah, you're also going to like be falling behind in terms of your character power versus the stronghold as you level up. Add to that the fact that you have to log out and log back in after every run to reset the instance if you're a solo player. That's a pretty awkward step as well. Whereas like a dungeon, yeah, sure, you lose 3% XP, but you have enemies that are much easier for you to kill. You get loot, so you get more powerful, and therefore the enemies should, in theory, become even easier to kill in time. And it's repeatable without having to log out. I feel like the benefits, the 3% XP from the stronghold just doesn't seem to be worth all of the negative things that you get from it. I could be missing something, but I'm pretty sure that's the whole story there. As a group, maybe there's some sort of like mathematical advantage to a stronghold because you can split farm the Temple of Rot in only 1 minute with 4 people and then reset without having to log out. But then again, I still don't understand how that would be any better than doing like Champion's Demise or Mariner's Refuge and actually getting loot and doing it faster still. It's like stronghold farming is a vestige of the old XP system that is gone. I even saw somebody in a video recommend doing enemies that are 20 levels higher than you if you can. I was like, they must not have read the patch notes because XP gains are capped at 10 enemy levels. Like, you no longer get increased base XP. Like, forget the XP bonus, but the base XP of a monster is capped at 10 levels above you. There seems to be like a lot of really old and like a really like bad XP information floating around at the moment. And these are videos that are coming out post season 1. Don't know. Aldous feels more dangerous than any other dungeons. It's all the fucking poison fuckers floating around. Honestly, most of the Kyrgyzstan and the Hewasar dungeons are pretty dangerous. Definitely. But like they offer a very high amount of elites and like trash mobs. You could absolutely do like Dead Man's Dredge. Like, I love Dead Man's Dredge. You boys know me. That's like basically home for my barbarians. But I'm doing this just as a change. I don't think it's that much faster. But then again, it's hard to tell because I'm using like a new goofy build. Oh, baby. Yeah, dude. That was a rupture. Woody was talking about the unique amulet for Frenzy. I don't remember I'm gonna read the patch notes again after this dungeon just to see what it changed. Now, not to bash Woody, like he said that the double swing buff was huge and all they did was increase the damage by 10%. I mean, it's a large number, but I don't think people are gonna be all of a sudden like all spending 50 million to respec the double swing. So I like, because he's not a barbarian player per se, I feel like maybe he's overselling it a little bit. I'll have to take a look again myself. I'm not like a genius level player like Woody is, but I play hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of D4 Barbarian already. It's the only class I play, so I have a pretty specialized knowledge in it. I'll take another look, but I don't remember being blown away by anything. I look at the patch notes, like, this is how I feel with every patch I've seen so far about the Barbarian. I'm like, oh, okay, so the stuff I don't use is going to be a little bit more powerful, but I'm still not going to use it. Like, that's my honest take. Like, I look at this, I'm like, oh, they buffed Leap Quake for, like, the 5th time in a row. Still doesn't work. Like, you know, fundamentally, there's more things wrong with it than the numerical value of the ability. Because for a lot of like a lot of the stuff that isn't used, it's like mechanics are the problem. Like, for example, direct damage on aspects and on abilities not scaling, very bad. Right? They said that they're going to address it, but they haven't. So like, it's still a problem. Unless like they put an aspect on where it's like Leap Quake deals 200,000 damage per second, then it's not going to be any good. And that's just kind of like, that's just the bottom line on that. Double swing could do all the damage in the world, but the biggest problem with double swing is actually its very narrow area of effect. And that's the exact same problem Rend has. It could do 10 bajillion damage, but I could only hit like 3 enemies. So it would still take me a very, very long time to finish a dungeon with Rend. Because by nature of how many enemies I can hit at once, even if I was one-shotting every enemy in a tier 100, it would still take me like 4 minutes to finish the dungeon. That's just how it is. That's what makes Whirlwind and Hammer of the Ancients so fucking good. Is that they're coincidentally the 2 attacks in the game with for the Barbarian with the largest area of effect. Oh, that was quite cool. They're trying to stay positive in their narratives. I mean, that's fair. I mean, obviously, they make a living from a game. They're probably not going to be doomsayers. And I feel like there is a lot to be positive about. Like, the game is not a complete shitstorm. It could have been. I actually think it's not too bad whatsoever. It's just like, I'm very passionate about the game, and I wish it was better in a lot of respects. I really do. But if I truly and honestly hated it, could I have played it for 100 hours a week, every week since it come out? No. I've not, despite what you guys think, I don't actually have that much patience. If I don't like something, it's very, very hard for me to continue doing it. Like, even if like I was in a position where I needed to, like, work, you know, like amount of jobs I just like move on from or some shit. So I do like the game, but it definitely has a lot of work to do. I don't think it's bad to be positive about it. When no one's complaining about the game. Exactly, like I feel like complaints and dislike toward the game do kind of come from a... Oh god. They come from a place of like passion more often than not. And people want the game to be good, and that's why they're angry. Giznet, sorry, I did see your message there. You pretty much play Deathblow Iron Maelstrom as a more casual player. Excited to see they're adding more damage to the abilities in the future. Absolutely, mate. Walking Arsenal, the build that you're playing there is extremely fun. Extremely fun. But let me have a look at these changes again that you guys, that Fert was mentioning. I keep saying you guys just in case I like get the wrong name. One of these is my browser. Let's see. Blue post. Oh no, this isn't it. Diablo patch notes. Where you at? Those aren't the right patch notes. Where the hell are the patch notes, guys? Why, like, what? Diablo 4 patch. I'm just gonna have to Google it. Okay, let's have a quick gander, lads. Have a little looky-loo. Barbarian uniques. By the way, this feels a Crimson change. Oh wait, they changed the number. Motherfuckers. Oh, that kind of makes me a little sad. There was 25%. They dialed it back to 20%. Ah, that sucks. Well, I mean, it's still a good change, but that one kind of had me excited. I was hoping. Man, I'm kind of upset that they changed that. All right, well, it is what it is. Maybe it was too strong. I was hoping to try the strong version out. Basic skill damage affix replaced with cooldown reduction. Bonus attack speed to other skills increased from 10 to 20 to 35 to 45%. So it is what I thought it was. Yeah. So it allows you to stack like more stacks of Fury, right? So it allows you to stack more stacks of Frenzy, sorry, and then you can transfer that attack speed to a core skill. How long does Frenzy last for? Here it is. 3 seconds. While berserking, your other skills gain 5% of your attack speed for each stack of Frenzy that you have. So, like, what would you do? So you'd build up Frenzy, and then what? Just upheaval your fucking brains out? But, like, you would run out of... The thing is, no matter what you're looking at here, if you're running... If you're running Unbridled Rage, you're going to run out of Fury in 2 attacks anyway. So you're just going to go splat, splat, and it's going to be gone. Unless it's double swing and you're hitting a stunned enemy. But here's when like a lot of the problem comes in with a lot of these builds for me. And this is kind of like a problem with Diablo in general. Is everything... You one-hit everything besides Lilith. So the only place you would even use something like Frenzy is Lilith. Because you couldn't even possibly build up like 6 stacks of this and not have killed the entire room. Or like, why would you need 40% attack speed on your upheaval if it's just going to one-shot the entire room in front of you? You're not going to be like shooting out 8 or 9 upheavals. It's impossible. Because even on a tier 100, you can just kill everything just like that. There's no content in the game difficult enough or like tanky enough to actually survive that kind of like synergy. You'd be better off building something that's better at like hit and running. The only time you turret in this entire game is when you're fighting Lilith. So if like, for example, you could possibly use Frenzy with a double swing build, but you're never hitting a stunned enemy or a knockdown enemy with Lilith. She's like basically never, like, she's very unlikely to be under this condition during the fight. But then again, what if you're attacking like an absolute fucking lunatic with a butcher's axe equipped? Like if you've gone like absolute Super Saiyan on Lilith's ass and you have a butcher's axe, you might stun her almost immediately. And then as soon as she's stunned, you just like absolutely open up all cylinders and just go to town with double swing. That could be pretty fun, actually. What one would you want? Yeah, so you'd even just you'd have perma vulnerability on her as well. Yeah, that might be pretty good. Like you just build up the stun with like going ape shit with frenzy. When she falls over, you then open up with double swing and just go ballistic. Obviously, you would probably run triple shouts because why not? I mean, what else would you run, right? Maybe even Wrath of the Berserker, like, because you'd want to. Oh, I don't know. You'd run Call of the Ancients maybe to stun her more quickly. But I'm thinking you might have enough attack speed to actually stun her super quick without having to worry about using Call of the Ancients to stun her. So you could pop this just as a Fury regen thing when she is stunned, or just before she's about to be stunned, so you can go absolutely mad and not have to stop double swinging. Oh no, you won't have to do it because you'll be getting Fury back every time you cast it anyways. Yeah, look, I mean, it costs 23, but you'd be getting 25 back. Oh, definitely something to pay attention to. I mean, unless you use an Unbridled Rage, obviously. In which case, I mean, still getting some back would be better than not getting some back. Lucky hit chance is kind of high on that too. I don't know, man. Maybe. Maybe, baby. Do I need to restart this dungeon? I think so. It looks like I'm done. Need to quickly go through the old loot bags. We'll catch you in a minute, Caves, mate. What are my thoughts on bosses having higher health? I mean, to be fair, one-shotting the bosses is kind of lame, right? They're not very exciting when you just roll into the room and just fucking El Delito them immediately. And that is kind of I will concede that is pretty lame. That weapon is definitely better. Like, I think we should want more difficult bosses, and they're making them more rewarding at the same time. They always drop a legendary, which is, it's the right thing to do, definitely. Like, they're not just like, you know, it's not just taking away, they're giving a little with it, which is pretty nice. I think they specifically said Nightmare Dungeon bosses, right, Marvel? You kind of got me worried there. Oh, I don't know. Does Lilith have double? We are increasing the monster density in Nightmare Dungeons and Hell Tides. Bosses. I think it's in Hell Tides and Nightmare Dungeons. If Uber Lilith gets a 100% health increase, the fuck? Could you imagine? Could you actually imagine if she got a 100% health increase? Yeah, that wouldn't be good. That would not be good at all. Barbarians would be very cry. That would be very bad. Very, 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 very bad. It'd be super funny. Oh, it'd be hilarious. No, I would legit want to scream if that happened. That'd be some bullshit.
Not while I'm in town.
Exactly, while I'm not in town. I'm 87 now and I struggle with tier 43 nightmares, so strange. Yeah, Whirlwind Barbarians are just gonna not do dungeons with bosses, by the way. Crit chance, first roll because there's a preferred stat. Easy money. Min rolled it. Let's go for a higher roll. Thank you, game. Yeah, I mean, could you imagine? It took me forever to kill that that tier 100 boss I killed with my Whirlwind Barbarian. That was like, that took longer than the entire dungeon like preceded it. So that's going to be absolutely fucking hideous to do. pretty good pair of what's-in-my-jigs, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's one of those things again where it seems to be like, you know, the poor little barbarian gets absolutely shafted by a change, but I mean, you know, the simple solution is we just no longer do dungeons with bosses. GG.
You don't want that.
What's my armor at? 41%? Or at least it's something now, isn't it? It's something. Let me double check something real quick. Because where does it say the dungeon level bosses? So it kicks in. Okay, so it kicks in at level 80. I guess it's a gradual scale though, right? It's a gradual scale. So yeah, it's between, so at 60, I guess it begins up to level 80. Goddamn. So yeah, like you're actually leveling with a big portion of that being applied. It's hard to love that change, but it's only really going to be a super huge issue when you're pushing, like when you're going like super high tiers. I think for me personally, even if I'm still doing like tier 100 boss, level 100 bosses in like tier 40s or whatever, like tier 46s, then it probably won't make too much of a difference. In all fairness, I'll probably just kill them in 2 barbers instead of 1 now. Yeah, dude, exclamation mark build, my dude. If you just smack that into chat, it'll bring up a link for you, bud. Crack on. There we go. Welcome to the party, boys. Yeah, no worries, mate. If you ever have any questions about it, you're always welcome to come back and ask. Easy squeezy. Alright. Ooh, let me take it. What level are you doing? The level 50 capstone? 48. 48. Oh, I took a fucking pasting there from something. I think it was the fucking wasps. What are they called? Wasps. Stingers. Mate, they messing me up. Oh, okay. GG. I'd rather just not fight them, to be honest. This is gonna suck. There's 2 malignant enemies here. You don't see that very often. Oh, these guys are killing me! Alright. Gotta go. Go. Take that. I hate the way they attack as like you grab them. It's so stupid. You get over here, boy. Got 2 hearts, got a focused rage and a Pikachu. Oh, these fucking guys. I'm looking forward to getting into World Tier 3, get some Sacred Gear. I can actually kind of get the build online a little bit, you know? Oh, mama.
I need time.
Cast it, cast it. What the fuck was that? Ah, elites. Oh, that was a good one, baby. I don't worry about those too much. That was the wrong way. Oh man, artillery shine when you're not playing Whirlwind is sad. Do I just not have any poison? What is going on with that poison damage? Ah, survive. I'll do my best. The way I do it, Bert, as well, just to give you a more complete answer, is I always get to, like, I would say minimum level 3 renown in every area. Level 48, that's when I move forward. Obviously the campaign if you need to do it. You need to do the campaign in order to unlock it, but you know what I mean. Oh my gosh. What am I using? 200 axe expertise and a polearm with the sword? That doesn't matter, does it? Hey, what's up, Drusilla? How we doing, mate? We're maxing, relaxing, and leveling a new tune. Yeah, no worries, Marvel. See you in a bit. All right. Oh, it's not it's not cursed. Okay. Goodness gracious me. Oh, I agree, Drusilla. When I saw the changes to temerity, I was like, oh boy. Oh boy. Because, you know what? Like, my Barbarian natural is about 20k HP. So, I'm gonna get a fucking colossal barrier from that as well. Like, and Conceited is just such a good buff because the Barbarian, like, at the moment, like, I'm not even kidding you, one of my weapons that has, like, has nothing on it because Berserk Ripping is broken. But, like, even so, usually, because we have so many, we don't we don't have that many good choices, or you know, we're not that strapped for choices. Usually I run conceited, I run Berserk Ripping and Expectant, and both of those are like you know, okay. But with conceited, with a permanent barrier, boy oh boy, that is way better than the Expectant. Like way better than Aspect of the Expectant. And not only that, I mean, to be fair, they might be fixing Berserk Ripping, but Berserking is still not very good for the Barbarian, because we can't use Relentless Berserker because it's broken with the Barber. It doesn't work. Yeah, 20k HP with like what, 80% of that as a barrier, 100 and what? What's that? 16k barrier, 20k health, 16k barrier. And thank you very much, Lilith. Who? The only thing will be finding one. You did. Isn't there one heart that heals you when you have shield? I think you're thinking of Lion Heart. Lion Heart. You gain 11% barrier generation and you heal 10 health per second while you have a barrier active. You won't need it because you won't ever take health. You'll never take health damage. I mean, the barrier generation, I don't actually know how barrier generation works. I don't know if it increases barrier generation rate from abilities that generate barrier, or whether it increases the amount of barrier you can get by 11%. I don't think that's how it works. But I don't know for sure. I never really used Berserking unless I was stun locked, honestly. Felt like it did less damage when I used it. Berserking? You mean like Wrath of the Berserker? Berserking is a very good tool. It gives you like a lot of movement speed and like a small DPS boost. It's not the kind of DPS boost like you go running and screaming around the town about, but it does something. It does do something. That's a pretty good helmet upgrade there. Death blow rank on it, but I mean, I take the health and the armor, right? 2% cooldown reduction. I'm hardly like I'm hardly benefiting from that too much. 8 increased damage, but worse stats. Alright, sell the rest to get the protector aspect on me helmet. I'll give it one roll for cooldown reduction, see how my luck is. Hardly very likely to get it. There's like probably a 1 in like 30 chance I'll get it, but I'm not gonna give it a go because I'm unhinged. I'm crazy. What stuff am I testing? This new build, Zero Shout Bleed build. If you see my talents here, I got Iron Skin, Steel Grasp, Ground Stomp, Rupture, Flay, Rend. I'm building in anticipation for the new buffs to bleed, and also just trying to like make a no shout build work. But I will be honest, my initial impressions are that it's not particularly good right now. I'm being completely honest. Oh baby, I got it and all. Look at that. Oh, max rolled helmet, boys. Ow! I didn't put my enchant on it. I also don't know why I'm doing a wolf sound, but you know, it is what it is. We got that dog in him. Where's Protector? That's an upgrader right there, boys. That is an upgrader. Taking out that inner druid. I've gone dog mode. If the sources I'm reading accurate, barrier generation increases the strength of barriers. So 5% in that stat makes your barriers absorb more, 5% more damage. I thought barrier just acts as temporary health and has all of the benefits that your health does. No? So what you're saying, Nintendo, is barrier generation acts as flat damage reduction to barriers. No shout Barbarian is miserable. It is a little bit, but we're trying to make it work, dude. Trying to make it work. Whirlwind tornadoes. Dude, I'm actually looking forward to when they make flat damage stuff actually scale with our stats. So like things like Tornado Druid will actually, Tornado Barbarian will actually be a thing. Oh, but Tan, like there's an issue with that. The barrier can't exceed your maximum health anyways. So if you're at 80%, you're basically at capacity. Like, it wouldn't be worth taking a heart. Like, you know, for example, you could just get 20% damage reduction from revenge instead of, like, you know, barrier. You might as well take total damage reduction instead of barrier amount. If you had to pick between the two. If that's how it works, that's pretty interesting, though. I didn't realize that's how it worked. I've never had to use it. I'm a barbarian. A stat that I just am not familiar with. Oh, yeah, boys. Oh, boys. Oh, the upgrades. I'm giga upgrading now, lads. I'm big mode. Big moding it. Dodge chance is pretty stupid. These are like biz, so that's why I'm actually okay with upgrading them because they're actual biz. 1k health, I'm insane.
Not while I'm in town.
You can't keep your fury up? Like, in what circumstances? Like, all of them? Are you having issues, like, just against single target? Because fury uptime, it basically boils down to... it does boil down to your gear, right? You need to get as much, like, fury cost reduction as possible. You need lots. You need your shouts to be going off like all of the time, so you need tons of cooldown reduction. You also need if you have an Echoing Fury with groups in dungeons, oh, that will be why, dude. Whirlwind is a solo build only. If you're playing with people, you're gonna get resource starved all the time. Like, playing Whirlwind in a group is horrible. You want to play Hota in a team. Because, like, a lot of Whirlwind requires you to be, like, surrounded by enemies. You need to be, like, constantly in a fight. Like, literally surrounded by big groups of enemies. If that's not the case, you're just going to be, like, you're going to be more or less, like, in a single target. Not single target, but you mean, like, low enemy fight environment where you're not getting to hit enough things or use your shouts against enough enemies to actually get the full benefit of the build from. That's probably a pretty under-communicated point about Whirlwind. It doesn't do too well in group settings. Nearly every single group Barbarian I've ever seen plays Hota, because Hota allows you to basically, you know, deal instant damage. You just run into the group, bang, you just like hit it all once, and then your teammates help clear up if there's anything left alive.
This place reeks.
Solo, when the shouts are running out, the fury drops really fast. You need to get your fury on kill and fury on crit up then. Like, if that's happening, you need to get yourself fury on kill and wrath from the Paragon board. So fury on kill is on the Warbinger board. The yellow and blue nodes, fury on kill. And then you need to get your hands on wrath, which is a glyph. And that's how you help solve that issue. Also, depending on what level you are, it might just be a natural part of like the Barbarian Fury doesn't really get solved until like much higher levels. So if you're a low level, that's just normal. Warbinger. No, it's literally Warbinger, Enk. Like, open up the Paragon board and look at it. It's Warbinger. There's no R in it. I guarantee you, I'll bet you $1 million. Yes, sir. It's frustrating. I know. I was calling it Warbringer for like my first like week or two worth of video guides, and then people kept telling me I was saying it wrong. Are you using unbridled or unconstrained? Who, me? Oh no, I think you're talking to Zero, aren't you? It doesn't sound like a real word to me. I feel like they misspelt it and just ran with it. Like somebody who binges on war, that doesn't make, like, I've never ever in my entire life seen that word. But like Warbringer seems like way more thematic. That feels like the right word. That's why I think 90% of players originally thought it said Warbringer. I have a funny feeling it was just the dev in charge of it misspelt it and they just kept it in. It won't be the first time they've misspelt something. The amount of times I remember the first patch notes, it said patch notes like 1 for Jun Lai first or something. I thought that was quality, man. Yeah, the Jun Lai patch, boys. Oh, does it actually? Oh, I mean, that's fair. I do have a funny feeling, mate. It is actually a misspelling, because nobody reads it as Warbinger first time. Nobody. And anyone who says they do is just a stinky liar. Or did, sorry. Past tense, right? It also, funny enough, if you look at the name of the node on like Diablo 4 builds or like the Maxwell build planner, like it seems to be called Warbringer in like the source files or like the original like beta source files. So I have no idea when they changed it to Warbinger, but it doesn't seem like it was always called Warbinger either. It was at a time called Warbringer. But I don't know. They changed it.
I must wait.
I'll be interested to see how quickly I kill the curator. You're gonna die? Thank you. The variables related to the name might actually be named Warbringer, but the tooltip is a typo. That's a good point as well, yeah. We should petition to get it fixed. No more with the tyranny of Warbinger, making us say a word that doesn't sound correct. Warbinger. I like to pronounce it the way it's supposed to be. Warbinger. Warbinger. Yeah, dude, it's not a fun word. It doesn't sound like a real word. I feel like it. I feel like they're just rolling with it. You know what I mean? Like it's a fuck up that like kind of. It's like the kind of thing they can sort of get away with. They're like, well, it's kind of a word, so we'll just leave it rather than let people know that we can't spell. Right to it then. Right to it. Ooh, got him. Well, that sucks. I'm blind. I know, right, Void? We need to start a petition, boys. Everyone tweet at Pez Radar. We need the barb fixed immediately. Game is unplayable. Ah, hey, Cacti. Good to see you, mate. I mean, we're getting the build together. I am getting melted here. I definitely feel like it will be fine. Like, moving into the end game, it will do what I need it to do. And it will work, but... I don't know, man. Oh, this is really annoying. Keep getting stuck inside of enemies. Giggity. I'm a little bit worried about the late game scaling. But it is outperforming what I expected it to be doing right now. Like, especially when you consider I'm not using Unbridled Rage. It's doing really well. And the fact that it's doing well now, it gives me a lot of confidence for the build later on when I get access to like Creeping Death and stuff like that. Well, I actually have Creeping Death right now, but I don't really have like a consistent way to... what's the word? I don't have a consistent way to proc any CC. Oh, a raffle. That's my second one. What do you reckon, guys? Ignore pain or...
Not ready yet.
Shit. Why am I blind? I wasn't in the goop anymore. Let me see what we got. Oh, another Creeping Death. I have some goop on my eyes. I got another creeping. That's 2 creepings this character has got, which is kind of funny because that's what I want to use on him, but I can't CC enemies right now. I actually need uniques to CC. I need a Barber's Axe and a Barber's Axe. I need a Butcher's Axe and I need a Penitent Greaves in order to do any CC. Listen to that sound. How are we doing? Fury cost reduction, damage reduction while fortified. That's a lot of fury cost reduction for a little necklace like this. I wonder if I can roll cooldown reduction on it for like a second. Hamstring got nerfed really badly, Enk. Like, you probably know this, but it only works on enemies above 85% HP. So effectively, they've disabled it. Like, it's broke. It doesn't work. Watch this. How many rolls did I give it? One more rolls? Okay, one more rolls. One more rolls. Okay, one more. Okay, it doesn't want to give it to me. Gamba, I know I'm bad. Dude, I'm bad. I love the Gamba. Just one more. Just one more. My money! Where did it go? I did actually just spend $1 million. Holy shit. Actually, I think I just spent 1.5 mil rolling it. Oh, what did I do?
Yes, yes.
It would have been like a kind, like if it actually rolled though, it would have been the kind of necklace you'd keep for like 30, 40 levels. That's why I was kind of into it. Close that tab. Right, I think before I run this, I'm going to quickly grab a coffee and... Well, I don't need to go very far. I'll literally be gone for like 3 seconds. So, bear with me while I come back. Should I put some sockets in my shit? Nah. This build does kind of suck at generating fortify though. Like, I have like thick skin and I basically never get fortify. 3 as well. Probably have to use Warbinger. I don't know if Numbing Wrath will be very good. I've not got the best sources of fury here. We'll have to see. Good to have you back, Caves. One point into safeguard? What the hell is safeguard? What did we think of the drip passive? The patch notes. Not much, to be honest. Like, there are some pretty decent changes coming, but I don't think it's going to change the landscape of the Barbarian too much. It will make some of the more shitty builds less shitty, which is great because you might be able to like use them into the late game, but they won't outperform what's currently good, not even close. I think Whirlwind and Hota will still be like completely uncontested when it comes to that kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, like with a lot of like Diablo things right now, they're particularly mild. Except from Temerity. Temerity is going to be like giga strong, so that'll be fun. I think Temerity and Conceited are about to become like the best combo, like the best combo the game's ever seen.
Must wait.
I personally find it funny that people think just because your friends can't funnel into your barber, the barber isn't good anymore. Bro, if people... Wait, Tricky, are people actually complaining about that? That's the dumbest shit. That's so dumb. Then again, imagine playing in a group.
Not ready yet.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, I can't believe people are... Some think it's nerfed. No, dude. That's hilarious, dude. Horny thinks that? What planet is he on? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever because, like, Barber is independently the most powerful thing in the game right now. Window licking. You must be from the UK, Tricky. But like, oh hey Les. Apparently people think the barber's like not going to be any good anymore because you can't use other people's barbers. Yeah, exactly. Like that's not a nerf. That's not a nerf at all. Like you shouldn't have been able to do that. And the barber is so unbelievably powerful. Like I've never played in a group, and I tell you, like, it is unbelievably strong. Like it's a must pick for every single spec. How could you possibly say that that is bad? Like, oh, now I can't just have one barber in the group and all 4 people use it. That was stupid. Like, and it actually was a super negative interaction for a lot of people on world bosses. So like, for example, any build that relied on dots or like lucky hits would actually have their entire build disabled on a world boss as soon as barber was triggered by somebody else there. Like, actually ridiculous. Surely he doesn't believe that though. It's not just clickbait, is it, Tricky? Like, it must be just clickbait. I can't imagine he believes that. I don't know Pawny personally, but I've watched a couple of streams. Actually, Pawny was like one of the first people to ever raid my channel. But like the barber needed that fix because it was actually causing so much hassle for other players. They haven't changed it. Like, that's the crazy thing. They haven't actually changed the barber. They just like stopped it from being bugged in group play. Like, what the fuck? People be crazy if they think it's actually nerfed. Barber turned you into a solo self-found player. I mean, for me, there's always been the case, right? But I can appreciate that when I apply Barber to a world boss, there are like people there that are like, oh, now my abilities don't work. Fantastic, thank you, dude. And what's even funnier is I get the credit for their damage as well. They'll be like, congratulations, Dalkora, you just did a 150 million crit. I'm like, yeah, I did. That's crazy. Barber's still ridiculous, dude. Barber is not nerfed. It's as strong as ever. It's also still bugged to fuck, but, you know, take what you can get. Like, for me, I really wish they would clarify whether the, like, on-hit and lucky hit bugginess with it, or seemingly bugginess with it, if they could clarify if they're going to be fixing it, or if that's actually how it's supposed to work. Like, I miss using a mace. Like, I miss using concussion, wallop, and a mace on my whirlwind barbarian. It makes fury crafting so bad. It just makes fury crafting just like a circle of not understanding guesstimating and hoping for the best. There's no like definitive theory crafting because we can't see the damage, so we can't even guess if it's going up. We don't understand. We cannot see the damage calculations behind the barber. We can't see how dot damage is working. We can't see how crits are working. We can't see how vulnerable is working. Lucky hits are not working. On hits are not working, but not all of them, but a couple do work, which is weird. Doesn't make any sense. There's no finite way to test anything in the game. And I know this game is like for casuals, but like there's also like quite a lot of depth at the end game. You can do a lot of interesting things, but we have absolutely no way to actually figure it out. Like that's the funny thing that I've like since really diving into the game head first and being one of the people that like make guides and you know, rather than following them for like the first time in my life, it's bewildering to me just how like guesswork is involved in a lot of what people are doing. And that's why there's probably like, you know, 100 different variations of every meta build, because one person is come to the conclusion that X is better than Y, whereas like, you know, another's made it that Y is better than X. But no one can be right for sure, because it's like, well, how can you prove it? Well, I did a tier 100. Well, so did I. Okay. And that's like the only metric you have to measure it by. But right now, a tier 100 isn't even that hard. So 90% of the builds you can think of, as long as they make some sense, could do a tier 100. I mean, I saw someone do it with Walking Arsenal. And like Walking Arsenal is objectively a lot worse than like Hota or Whirlwind. And you could tell just from the clear time. Like the clear time is a good indicator, but a lot of the meta builds in order the different variations like complete dungeons within like seconds of each other. And the barber is just kind of like the cherry on the cake here. It like takes that not understanding what's going on and takes it to a whole new level by just literally hiding all of the information from you. Ooh, ooh. I mean, I'm not here to like talk bad about other streamers. I do think anyone that I will say like, I'm like, like I know you're saying Pawny said it, but I'm not saying anything bad about Pawny or his community. I don't know them personally, and I never smack talk another creator unless like they absolutely are the biggest bell end on earth. But I think I will agree, anybody who has the opinion that the barber has been nerfed is pretty dumb. Like, it is what it is. Casuals kill the game. It's so funny because like if I open up one of my videos on YouTube, like one of my guides, it's the opposite. Like it's the opposite sentiment on YouTube. It's like making guides about how the Barbarian's too strong. It's your fault. You've killed the game. Barbarian's getting nerfed and it's all your fault. And I'm like, okay, my bad. For example, you know the video, boys, that I uploaded about the tier 100 dungeon I did, like really easy. And I just, the title of the video was like tier 100's too easy. Whirlwind Barbarian. Oh, fucking camera. And I got like quite a large amount of people comment on that video telling me I was a fucking idiot and I was going to get the Barbarian nerfed again. I was really kind of proud of that. I was like, hell yeah, dude. I must be making it look real good then. Which is exactly kind of what I wanted. Like with most people complaining about how the Barbarian's underpowered or the Barbarian's shit, right? Because going into Season 1, that was the whole meme, right? The Barbarian is the worst class, the Barbarian is this, the Barbarian is that. And then to get those same people complain that I'm making it look too good and that Blizzard's going to nerf it again, it's kind of like a compliment. Oh, he's okay, Tam. He's okay, mate. Don't you worry. I'm just leveling a new one. Can't wait to make gold off the casuals on the 8th. How are you going to be extorting them? Someone Wait, someone said 16 hours a day of 24 hours. It's too easy. The internet is full of keyboard warriors. Oh yeah, they just said it was. They said the reason it looked easy is because I was good, basically, right? That's quality. I'll take that. Oh no, this isn't bait, mate. This is legit. I am actually testing new. Like, look at this. Look at this build, bro. Look at what do you notice about that build? By the way, my chair just fell apart. Yeah, like no shit. This, I told you boys, this is a fucking piece of shit. Look, how do I show you? It's like the back bit here is fallen off. It's just like hard plastic here now. I don't know. I'm not very strong. I can't hold this, but like, hang on. I need a screwdriver. It's this. What? Oh fuck. This screw fell out. How many of you guys have that one screwdriver? The one that does everything. The one that's like bent the fuck because you jimmied shit open with it. Covered in paint as well because you mix paint with it. This screwdriver does everything. This is the screwdriver. I'm pretty sure I like brought this one from England as well. Like I've had this for years. Absolutely anything you need fixing, mate. I've got you covered. The fucking head of it's like all bent to shit as well. I don't even know if you can actually screw with this anymore. Alright. Shit. I just need a second to fix this. Alright, we're good. Nice. I'm close enough to my keyboard, mate. That won't happen, promise. Hey, you see that dust mark? Right there. That's just dust. Swiss Army chair, lads. A screw goes loose every other day in my chair. It does. Like I know that happens. So I refrain from leaning back in the chair too much because I end up having to screw that fucking thing back in all the time. But when it slips out, I always get that fucking sharp plastic just cut right into my back. Horrible bastard thing. You loved the video. It was just a clip from stream. I don't do that very often, so I was quite surprised to see it got so many views. But there was like 3 or 4 as well caves that got like picked up by the YouTube auto mod and was like these have been held for review. I was literally just like, you're the dumbest fuck ever. Like play the game for 100 hours and then say it's easy. You're gonna get the nerf. You're gonna get the barb nerf. Delete this now. I'm so I just think that's hilarious because 5 minutes ago everybody was complaining that the Barbarian was the worst class in the game. Hey Ruski, I'm new here. I'm looking into making a barb. What build would you recommend? Well, I've been testing out a couple recently and I still recommend Whirlwind. Like, I feel like it's the best overall build, but I also, like, in the interest of not being biased toward it, because it's my favorite build, right? I will tell you that it's definitely the most simple build you could possibly think of in the game. You basically hold down right-click and make all the enemies disappear. I personally love that. I like just spinning into them and watch them all blow to shit. But it's just very fast at leveling. It's very powerful at the end game. The only thing it can't really do is Uber Lilith. But at that point, you know, you're looking at endgame. You should have like multiple builds ready in the bank to go. So it's not that much of a downside, but in the interest of being like fully transparent about what the build can and can't do. But if you are like a veteran player who's perhaps like looking for something really intense, like very mechanical to play, you could try like the build I'm trying now, which is like a no shout variation of the bleed build. I don't have a guide for this yet, but perhaps I can like maybe talk you through it a little bit on stream. But there's the walking arsenal build that most people call Kratos build, which is really mechanical, but by Barbarian standards, okay, it's not like playing the piano or anything, but it's, you know, it's actually got buttons to press. That does fairly well. It's like a middle of the pack build. But if you, or maybe if you just like hitting really big numbers, Hota. But I always recommend Whirlwind. It's just the fastest, most smooth build the Barbarian has. And if you're the kind of person actually who really likes min-maxing gear, if you're a bit of a loot goblin, it's probably the best build for that, because it's very, very gear dependent and requires like a lot of thoughtful stat prioritizing and stuff like that. Like the difficulty in Whirlwind is actually getting the gear right rather than getting the rotation right. And I enjoy that. I like doing that. I need some buttons to press, so I find holding one is... I mean, sometimes you press others. You press 1, 2, 3 and then hold down... So the rotation for Whirlwind Barbarian is you press 1, 2, 3 and then hold right click for about 7 to 8 seconds and then press 1, 2, 3 again. You have a Sork and a Rogue. It's going to be a step down, I think, in mechanical like complexity, especially versus the Rogue, unless you play Walking Arsenal. But like, be aware that Walking Arsenal is particularly clunky early game, and it doesn't have like the ceiling that Hota and Whirlwind do. But Hota and Whirlwind, mate, are the same build. You just, one has Hammer of the Ancients, one has Whirlwind. Everything else is practically identical. So if you're picking between those two, just be aware that they're essentially the same thing. Just one is, yeah, the core skill is different. It's literally it. Like some of the gear is different, but if we're talking in like generalities, fuck me, I can't say anything. Other buffs. So the barb buffs are looking fairly solid, but they're not going to change the meta. Like, they are definitely going to help with the things that are off meta right now, but there's not going to be like all of a sudden crazy new builds. I will say, if you're going to level a Barbarian, you would be better served waiting until the 8th, because the buff is going to be primarily an early game buff for the most part, with all of our basic skills generating way more fury. Plus, you know, of course, with the mob density buff that's coming, leveling is going to be easier because of that too. Charge is looking pretty hot. Doesn't charge still have the problem of being a flat damage thing though? So like, it just won't scale into the end game right now. Like, I can't remember. Because I think that was the problem with charge, right? The aspects that make charge do lots of damage are flat damage mods. I'm not 100% sure. I'll check in a second if I can kill this dude first, but I run out of fury. I'm missing? Oh, he's strong. They are making Leapquake a lot stronger though, I believe. But again, like the Earthquake, you know, again, it's the same problem. The Earthquake mod is also a flat damage mod, which is problematic all on its own. Let me see. So Earthquake aspect. So Bullcathus and Earthquake are getting a big old buff. Damage bonus in Earthquake is increased. So they're making you more powerful in the Earthquake, which is pretty interesting. Ancestral Charge here is getting a buff to do more damage, which is fine. But yeah, I think the problem with those builds isn't so much like the abilities, but it's the complementing aspects don't scale very high. And so you fall off of damage pretty quickly, which is a real shame. For Arsenal Hota, you have 4 buffs for the build in the new patch. Oh, really? I mean, that sounds good. Violent Upheaval is obviously a really good buff for... for Walking Arsenal. Walking Arsenal itself has a buff there as well. Ancestral Force has got a buff as well, which is good. The Hellhammer buff is basically potato still. Though it's doing a lot more damage. Look at that. It's going from 0.8. 0.8 used to be the max damage it did. Now it's the minimum damage it does. But it's still flat damage. So it's basically like before it did like 4k damage. Now it's going to do like 4 to 5k damage. The thing is, right? The Hellhammer is like... It's a unique that even as an ancestral is only doing 6k dots. Like what? Like the upheaval that you do with Hellhammer is probably going to hit the enemy for 1.5 million. Who the fuck gives the who cares about 5k damage as a burn? It's not even going to kill the tiniest end. It's not going to do anything. Laughable. Walking Arsenal is good. Like, don't get me wrong, Ruski. I'm just saying it's not one of the best builds. The best builds are Whirlwind and Hota. That is like completely uncontested. Below that, all the other builds are kind of like a mishmash, you know, but I've seen people do a tier... I've seen somebody do a tier 100 with Walking Arsenal. It's 100% possible. It's just it's clunky and slow. Especially in the early game. It's like super clunk. Most Barb specs are, but it's particularly bad. Rend is also very clunky early game. Most of them are. I'm kind of like a Whirlwind connoisseur, so I can make Whirlwind work very, very well in the early games. And I find it particularly easy to do so. Wow, that's a nice damage reduction from close. Strength. Nice. Big. I need to go get an Iron Blood enchant now, though. Is Upheaval unique two-handed mace? Hellhammer, yes. It's an Upheaval mace. It's weird because it doesn't have any ranks to Upheaval on it, which is like super unusual. Damage reduction while fortified is kind of useless, but... I haven't had a chance to try out the new double swing. Or like, you know, double swing I haven't tried in quite a while. Too many builds, too little facilities in game to allow for easy switching between them. Let's see if I can roll the fortified off for anything good. Oh, that's what I get for trying. You like the drip though? We got the drippiest of drips. You want to have a little look at the cosmetics? I've got all of the ones that you can earn not in the store. The only thing I've ever bought is the Hey Jalim, the only thing I've ever done is bought the battle pass. But like some of my favorites are the killer set, which is this is the PvP set. I actually really like the way that this looks. It looks a bit, I know it looks a bit like a gimp suit, but I think the pants are really nice. The top obviously is a bit gimpy, but overall is a pretty nice set. The what's it called? What's the other set that looks pretty cool that I really like? Can't bloody remember the name of it. Oh, fur-lined. Yeah, fur-lined is pretty good. Like, that's a pretty cool looking set. It's funny because this is like exactly the same one that's like in the shop as well. I think it's in there right now. Oh yeah, so like I love this, right? The Necromancer gets the fucking sickest skins ever. Whoever's like making the Necromancer skins needs to be in charge of making all of the skins. Because this person or this team is absolutely knocking it out of the fucking park. Oh, yeah, it's not in here right now, but like, I mean, this is good, but it's nowhere near as good. Like, holy shit, dude. That like this one's decent, but this is like the most expensive skin the Barbarian has like access to. This is cheaper. It's clearly way better. I mean, this looks pretty good, but you have to wear thigh highs. You're literally wearing like stripper thigh high fucking sexy greaves. And then of course like the Necromancer just looks like Sauron. Way better, dude. No, it's not even like a competition here. Every Necromancer skin just absolutely fucking destroys the competition. This is the invisible boner one. I don't think it's supposed to look like this. I think it's supposed to like go down. But like that is such a cool looking skin. Like the helmet as well with like the mummified face underneath the wraps. Oh my god, dude. This one as well. Like what the fuck, dude? You got a chaos orb for a head? That's sick. I think even the cheap shitty ones are probably better. It actually is. It's not even funny. It looks so good. And like the Barbarian ones, again, they're not bad, but they're not on the same level. Like it looks pretty sweet, but it's just not the same. And I really don't understand why all Barbarians wearing. Why can't we just have one piece of gear where they have like not their nipples and their thighs showing? I don't know. I'm just
Sound selection.
like Barbarians running around half naked all the time. I just want a full set of armor. I want to be armored up. I want to be a fucking fortress. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, our in-game skins are actually like a lot better. I think like Runic is a really good one as well that I think a lot of people like. Runic. Where is Runic? Can't. Because that's the weird thing. A lot of our in-game ones are actually like better than the in-store ones, if you ask me. That's sturdy. There should be a Runic one around here somewhere. Nah, that ain't it. It was a really cool one I used to wear like way back before I had the Battle Pass one, which I really liked the looks of. I cannot for the life of me remember what it was. Was it this one? Sturdy? Oh no, I think it was that one. Yeah, I mean, this set looks pretty cool. I used this for a couple of thumbnails, and like so many people are asking me like where I got it from. Like this cosmetic set, which is the Sandworn. It's a Sandworn set with the Runic helm. A lot of people thought this was a shop one in my fourth row. Discard. But like you don't actually like. I feel like the Barbarian is one of the classes where like you don't have to buy any skins to look cool. Like all of the good stuff is already in the game. The shop ones look a bit goofy. If I was a Necromancer, I'd be like $200 down right now. I'm not even kidding. You have a female using the Bloodbath skin, looks super sexy. Hey Dalkora, I did a Nightmare dungeon. Oh, hang on a minute. I did a Nightmare Dungeon preseason with double swing, is super strong. I tried Whirlwind this season and cleared again. Super fun with disembowel, perma, shout, spam. I'm just afraid with bosses almost triple their HP. Bro, I don't even know, like, I'm pretty sure I'm just not going to do bosses in Nightmare Dungeons anymore on Whirlwind. But it depends on what tier we're talking about. Like, I speed farm like tier 40 to 50. And I can one-shot them with Barber. So I'm just assuming that the difference is going to be now, instead of killing a boss in 4 seconds, I'm going to have to kill them in 8 seconds. I'm going to have to use 2 Barber procs instead of 1. So, I mean, it's like whatever at that end. At tier 100, I think you can forget about like killing a boss in with Whirlwind. It's going to take like an hour. Unless they plan on like fixing all of the goofy interactions with the Barber Heart, so that the Barbarian just works like properly without having to like use some sort of like weird build with no on hit and no lucky hit effect. I would say so, Ruski. The game isn't like, outside of Uber Lilith, everything's like pretty fucking darn easy. With enough playtime, obviously. But I would say, like, if you have like at least 100 hours to play this season with, you could probably complete a tier 100 with practically like any relatively well put together build, regardless of what it uses. Obviously, like, you know, a crap build is a crap build, but your build is like half decent. It should be able to clear all the content. The jury's out on Uber Lilith though. Like, it doesn't seem like a lot of people are killing her at all on hardcore, so I don't really know what to make of that. Damn, that was a hell of a rupture. Hang on a minute, did they revert the changes for... No, Gushing Wounds is still being buffed. Oh, they made this a little bit more. Oh, so they took some power out of Fields of Crimson and they put it into... Because Fields of Crimson was going from 15 to 25% and now it's only 20% in the patch notes. I think they said Gushing Wounds is only going to 110, but now it's 115. So I think they just redistributed the power a little bit. I might be wrong, but that's the way my brain is remembering it right now. I don't think it applies to Lilith, bro. Like in the, it's under the section talking about Nightmare and Helltide bosses. Because there's absolutely no way they're giving Lilith like double HP. She's already impossible. Even Lilith with Whirlwind is fine, you just bring a rogue. It makes sense. Why can't I attack? Was I stunned or something? Yeah, didn't see an indicator. Juiced.
I need time to
An annoying little shits. So many waspy boys. Upper level. Well, that was close. Yeah, right. It really rattles my cage that like basically every class is one-shotting Lilith in some way, shape, or form, and it's not like a priority to fix it, or like not all at once, or not like properly. Like they were supposed to have fixed it in the season 1 patch, but everybody like was killing Lilith in like within an hour of the patch going live still with one-shot new one-shot mechanics, which I thought was hilarious. Except from the poor Barbarian. Yeah, they just made it easier to one-shot her. Except, I don't know if like... Actually, maybe the Druid can now. Like, more easily one-shot her because of the Barber. I'm not too sure. I haven't actually seen any Druid kills on Uber Lilith this season. Yeah, that's pretty fun. I hit for 1.4 bill. Seems like enough. It seems like a reasonable amount of damage.
I need more time.
Oh shit. Where's the boss gone? No elite. Big rupture. Goodbye, everybody. I'm just gonna mosey on. Ooh, I like legendaries. I also like yellows. Or orange yams, fishless yams. Getting a little spicy in here, boys. Did I win? Oh, there's one more enemy. What the fuck? That was weird. Morning, Soul. How you doing, mate? I'm obsessed with my Barbarian. I want my dog come home and feed her and get comfortable to spam nightmare dungeons. Yes, sir. Whirlwind time, baby. Spin to win. 105 armor. +1 rank to iron skin. Damage while fortified. Poison resist. It's a lot of armor. It's 1 extra stat. Yeah, I should probably wear it. Shit's getting wild. My gear is crit chance 2.6%. That's massive. Damage to crowd control. Vulnerable. Oh, that's actually kind of good. Come on. There we go. Movement speed, damage reduction. Crit damage, close. Oh, we got some pretty gnarly stuff going on here. Let's do a little bit of re-rolling. Time to make a little bit of money. Alright, which ring was it that looked good? This one here. Vulnerable, crit chance. Just get the crowd control out of here. Boom. Damage to close enemies. All enemies are close, so that's good. How do I press buttons again? Alright, let's put barrier. Yeah, let's just put a barrier on there. Fuck it. Who cares? And this one looks pretty good too. Crit strike. Close. I just need crit chance on it. Boom, diggity, just like that. Yeah, that's better. That's also a blue yam. Oh shit. Too many blues. Oops. It doesn't matter though, does it, boys? Doesn't matter. Alright, slacking. Unrelenting Fury as well was also one I needed. Wait, it's a... There we go. Oh yeah, I need to re-roll this one real quick. What do I want? I don't want poison resist. Yeah. Get rid of poison resist for... Oh, no. I need something decent, boys. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. Don't make me spend actual money on this. There we go. God damn. Wrong guy.
I've got more than four. All things have value.
Got more than baubles, guys. More than baubles. If you want to see a druid carry 4 people through Lilith, watch the video I linked. Kinda nuts how good it is. A druid can do that. Oh, just in case. Alright. There are 4 people in the group. Build up all the poisons. Go out, do the shreds. Oh, the barber procced. Damn. They just stood outside the event. Yeah, that was a one-shot, boys. That was a one-shot. So he's using the Wernado build. Yeah, she did. I mean, that's the fight right there. He's just gonna finish it up. Ridiculous. Easiest money that guy ever made. I love all those people he exposed for getting a boost as well. I love that. Meanwhile, Barbarian's actually like taking 7 to 8 minutes to do the fight. We're the only class in the game that has to do mechanics. It's the barb tax, you know?
I need more time.
Oh, you've watched it, so now barbs are gonna get nerfed? Yeah, he probably plays 16 hours a day. That's the only reason he could do that. What the fuck? Excuse me. Line him up. That was a big ass bleed. Man, I tell you what, my ping is all over the place, but like double swing and rend could do with like a 20% AoE increase. I just let them capture a little bit more enemies inside the cone of attack, and I swear to God, more people will like this build. Like, it's one of my biggest gripes with it. It's like how difficult it can be to hit enemies at times. Wait, that fly just got caught in a bear trap. This game's so unrealistic. Oh, boys, you just got fucked up. I feel like they could low-key make like some of the worst builds in the game like way better just by doing something as simple as that. Like, they don't have to make the damage higher, they don't have to change the attack speed or change the aspects or like, you know, do all of this downstream stuff. Just make the AoE slightly bigger and oh my god. Have I played Hoda? Yes, I did, yeah. I did like 20 or 30 pulls on Lilith as Hota, but my gear was really bad, so it didn't pan out too well. I wasn't able to like get her down very far at all. Is Berserk Ripping worth the pick now? I mean, yes and no. I mean, really, like, our last enchant at the moment is, like, empty because that was the only good choice, realistically. However, I feel that with, like, Relentless Berserker not working with the Barber, our Berserker uptime is pretty bad. So, yeah, it sucks a little bit right now. It's not anywhere near as good as it usually is. In the next patch, what I would rather suggest is rather than using Relentless Berserker and Berserk Ripping, which is what we would have done, use Temerity and Conceited. That's gonna be way better, mate. Trust. That's gonna be way better, anyways. Like infinitely better. What's your opinion on what's your opinion on it now after making a wave of changes on the aspect? What's your opinion on it now after the wave of changes on the aspect? I've been playing it for a while, but worried about it. Hota, still the best spec for killing Lilith, so that hasn't changed. I mean, it's fine. Like, obviously, you can't hit the big numbers on Lilith anymore. I feel like as far as single target specs, the Barbarian kind of blows ass at the moment. So it was... I understand why they nerfed it, because it was like an unintended... Or they fixed it, right? Because it wasn't supposed to work that way. But I find it very peculiar that they, like, prioritized fixing Barbarian Hota when, like, Druid Shred hits for, like, billions. That's like the one thing that really like I think a lot of Barbarians struggle with. Like we look at Hota as like, oh, Hota hit for 40 mil, gets nerfed next patch. Shred hits for like billions, and they can't seem to fix it. Like, what the fuck's going on at Blizzard? I can only assume it's incompetence. Like, they're just not able to fix it. They don't know how to fix it. And it makes me a little bit sad. Like, I would love to see the Barbarian have like a spec that can do really, really huge single target numbers, and that was kind of it for a little while. So it kind of sucks that that's gone. But it's still, I mean, if like classes were normalized down to the Barbarian standards, then like Hota's absolutely fine. But because that was our boss killing spec and now it's like gutted, it lost like half of its DPS. It just makes killing Lilith that much harder for the Barbarian. And I'm still struggling to kill her myself because the fight is extremely hard when you have to do the mechanics. No, I think you're right. There's probably a lot to do with it. I think you're probably right. That does have a lot to do with it. Like, they fixed it because, like, maybe console players were, you know, upset that PC players had an advantage. And that was, like, more important to solve than, like, class-to-class competition instead. But I stand by my opinion. I've said quite often, I actually think the Barbarian is in a pretty good state, but the other classes are broken. I feel like Lilith is supposed to be difficult. Like, everybody, like, you know, the fight, you're supposed to do the mechanics. It's supposed to take like 5 minutes, you know, it's not supposed to be one shot. So it's not that the Barbarian is underpowered, it's that everybody else has like broken mechanics that scale really aggressively for no, like, well, I mean, seemingly for no apparent reason. Like, why is the Druid hitting for 1.4 bill? Like, people can only guess, right? It's just like the code is broken. And if they were to actually like fix classes so that they were doing the damage that they're supposed to be doing, I think you'd find that everything would be in line with where the Barbarian is. The Barbarian is probably the least broken class in the game, in a good way. But it also makes playing Barbarian a little frustrating because, yeah, we're the only people who can't cheese Uber Lilith. But I don't know. Maybe the team responsible for Barbarian is like a little bit more on the ball than the other teams. I don't know. Yeah, I agree, Shorty. Like, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, nobody should be able to one-shot Lilith, and the Barbarian actually does, like, you know, we can do the fight, and it's very, very, very challenging. I think that's exactly how the fight should feel. And if that were the case, I would probably be sitting here singing the praises. I'd be like, wow, the Barbarian's, like, really balanced. The classes are very clearly good at, like, separate things. We have like a fair bit of like diversity. We can pick Bleed, Walking Arsenal, Whirlwind, and Hota, and Double Swing, and they all kind of do tier 100s relatively well. I mean, some are faster than others, obviously. And we can kill Uber Lilith. Works really nice. He's still alive, mate. He's just taking a break. I'm leveling a new one for shits and gigs. For the memes. I just wanted a separate Barbarian for a separate build. It doesn't cost as much money and time and effort. I feel. I like having things like clearly separated as well. It's like an OCD thing maybe. Where I find it uncomfortable to like use one Barbarian for every single build. All the gear sets and everything and swapping aspects around, just a nightmare. Whereas like if the gear is on this Barbarian, then I don't ever have to change it. It's a good opportunity to level up though and feel the build out as it evolves, you know? Get used to all of the smaller things that the build has to offer. 14. Because I think that's a big part of it for me. It's like feeling out the build as I level up, you know? Adding the new skills one by one and seeing how they work together and perhaps changing them rather than having like the whole build up in the air. Hey Dementor, how you doing, bud? Level 48 Cacti, level 48. Then I go to World Tier 3. And then I come back and I do it more. I do it for a couple more levels at World Tier 3. And then after that, I'm pretty much ready to go. Nightmare Dungeons. Well, that's itchy, itchy, itchy. Oh, that's the wrong browser there. I believe it's the best cave for leveling. Dungeon, sorry. Best dungeon for leveling. My humble personal opinion. There are a lot of S tier options though. It's not the only one you can go. You can go, I mean, Dead Man's Dredge is really good. My favorite. Up until this is the first Barbarian I didn't learn in a level in Dead Man's Dredge. Caverns of Sirocco are really good as well as Blind Burrows and Mariner's Refuge. Those are all excellent choices as well. Saret's Lair, that is also very good. Saret's Lair and Blind Burrows, I think, are like on like perfect parity with each other. They're literally the exact same dungeon, just with a slightly different layout. Wait, I didn't even notice. So, Relentless Berserker aspect, which increases Berserk duration, doesn't work with Barber. That's right. Because I believe the way it works... Oh, snap. Shorty, thank you for the gifted sub. Hey, congrats, Tan. So, Relentless Berserker, the way it works is you have to deal damage with your core ability. So, I mean, maybe every now and then when you are not critting an enemy, so Barber isn't applied, it will work. But if they're barbered, it won't work. No fresh meat. I haven't done it yet. No, mate. Sorry. I was working on a video last night, wasn't I? I'm a busy boy. You want the fresh meat? I thought the fresh meat was going to be one for channel points. So like everybody could do it. I was going to use trigger fire to set it up so like for like 10k or like 15k channel points. People could just play a fresh meat sound. Maybe 10k is a good amount. 10k is quite... You have to be in here for a while to get 10k, right? I did, Morgie. Yes, mate. Yes, mate. Just realized how British I sounded then. I like the fart, though. You don't like the fart? I think it's pretty funny. Because, like, I don't know. Like, it's hard, right? Because there's like some really funny sound bites from a couple of clips in the past as well, where I've said like sus stuff right before a sub fart comes through. Like the funniest one is where I'm like, I say piece of shit, and then a fart sound comes through right afterward, which is, the timing on that one was perfect. If you've not seen that clip, I think it's like my most watched clip. Can you tell how Whirlwind Barb is supposed to kill level 100 Butcher in Nightmare Dungeons? With lots of good gear. No, level 100 Butcher isn't too bad. It's like when you get like a level 120 Butcher. Now that is like trying to fight a fucking brick wall. But yeah, we're not exactly single target beasts when we're whirlwinding. You can do a couple of things to increase your single target DPS, like run like enhanced kick, for example, to keep vulnerability up on the Butcher at all times. That can help a great deal. But I think if you're playing Whirlwind, you should just expect your you can just expect like your single target to suck dick, and with the boss changes, it's going to be even more obvious. But I think enhanced kick is probably going to be a must take. Like, there's no way. Gonna need the Butcher to be vulnerable like the entire time in order to do any damage to him. Yeah, you need a Barber. Barber will help, but yeah, I think the days of me being lazy and not having enhanced kick on my bars for my Whirlwind Barbarian are behind me if I want to actually kill bosses. How many enemies we got? Oh, that's gonna be big. Oh, dude, I juiced him. That was a big ass ran. You're a kick enjoyer. I would be tricky, but I'm super lazy. Like, I literally don't have like anything on this key. I just have my basic skill, and I don't think I've used it in about a week. I just can't be bothered. Even when I did the tier 100, bro, I'm not even kidding you. I didn't bother swapping my basic attack for anything, and I didn't even use lunging strike once in the whole dungeon. Just a wasted skill point. Oh, a wasted skill slot. Don't give a fuck. Just don't matter, homie. Just don't matter. What have I got to do here? Survive? This one's so boring. This is the secret tech. Oh, the density buffs are gonna be fire. Oh shit, dude, nice. I was hovering over like a skill then, couldn't see. Excuse me. Come on, let's get a big group. I don't know why I couldn't grab that dude. You're dead, bozo. Oh. Rerolls will be so the way respecking is going to be cheaper is like on your Paragon board. I believe it said that like the higher level you are, the cheaper it gets. So it's like cheaper. And there's like a scale. It's like a sliding scale. But yeah, like basically resetting your Paragon board at level 100 is going to be 40% cheaper than before. So instead of being 9 mil, it's only going to be 5 mil. Oh shit, buckets. Big bleed. I have no idea where the one I'm supposed to be killing is. Oh, there's a big rupture. What do you think of this build lacks up to Whirlwind? AoE clear massively and tankiness big time. Ooh, a Lego. What do you reckon? Is it a good one? Just 4 enemies? Why didn't I grab these guys? What'd I get? Rapid Amulet. 45% increased basic attack speed. It's a max roll rapid? Nice. It's actually kind of good.
I need more time.
Oh, you bozos are dead. See ya. Oh, a bunch of them fell down the chasm there. That was kind of dope.
I need more time.
Dead.
Not ready yet.
Oh god, there's so many. Alright.
Bags are full.
See, I wouldn't want to be
Wait.
fun fact, you can make Barbs in this game look exactly like John Travolta. Hey. It's not a bad look then, is it? A 500 item power. Wow, dude. "96 health, damage reduction from distant, and damage reduction while fortified." Oh, that's kind of good. Max life OP right now. Fury cost reduction, damage reduction from close. I got a mustachio guy. I like the way he looks. But that's pretty funny. You can make John Travolta. Fury cost reduction. Oh, all I need to do is roll cooldown reduction. Easy. Nice, just like that. Is it a low roll? That's troll. I think it's better than this one. Might as well. Let's see. I mean, I don't get fortified, so it's kind of useless to me. Strength is more useful, I think. So I need to get Iron Warrior on this bad man. Not Iron Warrior, sorry, Blood Warrior. Iron Blood. There we go. Nailed it. First time. Oh, what do I need to put on it? Disobedience.
I need
A
time.
bit of lag on the server here, lads. A little bit of lag. Not a big fan of that. No siree. Dude, I got a big cooldown reduction. I got 7 cooldown reduction so far. Look at me go. Look at that, like, oh my days, that is horrible. Damn near disconnected.
You don't want that.
You don't want that. I put some yem sockets in. Whoops, I got naked. Put that yem in there. Put these yems in here. If I get a little bit of thorns. Nah, at this point it's all shit. It's all fucked anyways. I could put a creeping death in, but it basically won't do anything whatsoever. And I have a lion heart and I have a resurgent life. Right. Pretty good. Yeah, I know, dude. I yawn like crazy. I don't know why. Now you mention it. Ugh. I don't know what it is. Fuck, dude. Yeah, this is the sleepy stream, didn't you know?
I need time to do that.
Oh, what the fuck? This lag is pretty bad. I got 140 ms. Oh god, I'm DCing. I'm legit streaming. Streaming DCing. Look at my ping. 160. I think we'll go for a cheeky little log out. Did the patch go live? Not for no, not for until the 8th. By the way, if any of you guys noticed that this doesn't work anymore, you can't drag the order of your characters around. This triggers me a great deal. I want them to be numerical. I want the 100 at the top, but it's like driving me mental. Like, look at that mustache, glorious. They all look the same. I fucking hate it. It doth bothereth me a great dealeth. Do you run a couple of Deadman Dregos? Nah. Maybe? Nah. I should have disenchanted these hearts while I had a chance. Actually, I will for a I'll change the pace. Change the pace, boys. Well, all right. Maybe that'll be the last one for a second. Ooh, fucking hell. Fix an issue where Paragon rare nodes would sometimes not provide bonuses with stat boosting gear. Was that significant? No, I don't think so. Not massively. I never had any issues with it personally.
I can't do that here.
It does seem odd that there's only a heart table in Kyovashad, I agree. I also don't understand why there are like such a massive amount of space between all of the like crafting fenders as well. Well, look at all these enemies. It's hard not to. Look at them all. Felt like leveling up out there would be great. I think what they're talking about, Chunk, is that sometimes in the past, the yellow nodes on your Paragon board weren't taking into account the gear that the stats you had on your gear. So it would say that you only had like 600 dexterity when you actually had 660 or something like that. And that's the problem that they fixed, I believe. 30% chance to make the enemy vulnerable, and it took all that time. I've never seen it bug out so much before. That's funny as hell. It's great because these guys drop swords and wands, I think. Conduit Shrine. Yes, sir. Must be 6 o'clock. Yeah, the light got brighter. Perfecto. We're about to get big bleeds. Alright. Got him. It's a pretty solid spec. Like, when you get things working together like that, real nice. Oh no, they're starting the event already. These poor fuckers got no chance. What's she doing out here anyway? She's helping me out. This is crazy. Not my fury. Aha, lovely XP. Wait, this guy's a part of it too? I think it's more viable. I think the barb's always been viable. There's nothing, there's like literally nothing wrong with the barb. Hey Chronix, how you doing, mate? Wait, what the fuck? The fuck, the what? Where is she at? Bro, what? Right. Okay, let's grab them all. Started filming the RF flurry. Finally, wait. Started filming for RF flurry. I don't know what's RF. RF something. Something. Finally got so far I can do it. Yeah, that's it, mate. Like, that's the pain of playing hardcore, right? When you die, you're like, well, there goes all my videos for the week. That's happened to me a couple of times, dude. Rapid fire. See, that's my Barbarian showing. RF. Does he mean whirlwind? Well, that's a juicy pack. Meow. Oh, my camera froze. That's the third time in like the last hour. Bro, this thing's a fucking piece of shit. Back. Every 5 seconds. Just unlock World Tier 4 at 60, but can't play it yet. Should I just keep spamming nightmares and hope for upgrades and level up some more? So this, that is a very, very, low level to move into World Tier 4. Like the content's obviously level 75. Now, that is way too much of a difference. Like, it's too much because, I mean, first of all, you're not, like, I don't know if you know this, but you actually can't get bonus XP or any more bonus XP for monsters above, 10 levels difference. So the fact that you're doing 15 means 5 of those levels are completely worthless to you. So the minimum level you want to go to into World Tier 4 is actually going to be 65. And even then, you're kind of pushing the limit. I personally don't go into World Tier 4 until level 68. And when I do, I don't do Nightmare Dungeons immediately. I go into World Tier 4 and I do regular dungeons for like 2 to 4 levels until I get some Ancestral gear. Then I move into Nightmare Dungeons. But yeah, I'm not surprised, mate. That is super early. You'll be having a bad time. Is mine's an Elgato cam? Is Tan. Yeah, it's the Elgato face cam. Am I releasing the prisoners? You know that there was a cap just kept pushing when I was clearing thinking I was getting more XP. They capped it at 10 level difference because they don't want people to get power leveled anymore. Basically. But they didn't like people can still get power level. No, Hota's fine. Hota's fine, Niweleta. Probably said that wrong, but no, it's okay, mate. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just a bit more of like a... For me personally, it's a Lilith build. I use it for Lilith, and that's about it. Chronics, are strongholds truly still higher XP per hour? Like, all things considered with the XP nerf. We were talking about this earlier, and I just cannot for the life of me understand how on earth doing a stronghold for 3% extra XP is any better than, like, or how it could possibly be better than spamming, like, one of the better, like, S tier leveling dungeons. Especially when you take into account things like, with a stronghold, you have to do things like log out and log back in to reset it. And you also don't get gear, so you have to, like, periodically change location in order to get some gear so you're not just getting ruffle stomped by the ads. Like with a dungeon, you get gear from every elite pack. The monsters are easier to kill. You lose 3% XP, but like surely the speed and efficiency of it is just like far, far, far superior. What's the XP now for Nightmare Dungeons? What's the XP now for Nightmare? It depends on the level in the Nightmare Dungeon. Oh, that was juicy. Oh, big one, big one. Oh, big juice. That was pretty good, actually. That was fun. That was more gear than old. That was actually more gear than an old Cave of Ordeer. I think it's better to Hota or double hit to play with Barber. I've not tested double swing, but I think it looks like it could be pretty good. Niwalator. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. It's I'm having trouble pronouncing it. Hota's pretty good. I personally like for wave clearing, dude. Like Whirlwind is insane with Barber because you apply it to everything around you. So it's like bum 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 bang, fucking everything just explodes. But they're all. I mean, they're all still really good builds. Like when it comes to picking a build, it's all about like what are you doing, like what is the content you're trying to clear. That's the most important question you need to answer. But like generally speaking, I do believe Whirlwind to be like the best all-rounder. Like for most people, it's faster leveling. It's the fastest at leveling. It's the fastest at speed farming. So you can use it as like your starter build. You can get into the swing, then build up a Hota build. Then you can use that to push, or you can use that to do Lilith. You can do tier 100s of Whirlwind. I've proved that. So that's not a problem. But I feel like it's probably the best starter, but all of the builds are very good. I mean, I'm using like a completely random build here. Just like I'm making it up as I go. And this is working very well as well. Not the fastest build I've ever played in the world, but you know, it's working. That's all I can ask.
Well struck.
All right, Okie smoky arrochoki, straight back in then. I had legit an entire bag of just weapons. What the fuck? I mean, tricky. Like, as long as you know what you're doing, it's like I would say the best. Because when I say know what you're doing, it's a little bit complicated to explain quickly. But the TLDR is you have to know when to switch what weapon you're using. And then, you know, when you switch the weapon, you then have to be aware of which one of, which technique you should be using. And you need to be aware of, like, any talent changes you may need to make. But it's pretty straightforward. You know, for example, if you're leveling with a mace, then you probably want to use Wallop and Concussion. As long as you don't have the Barber. If you have the Barber, forget that, because these don't fucking work. You know, and perhaps if you're using a slashing weapon, you can leverage the bleed damage from Furious Whirlwind, because this is slightly better than Violent Whirlwind if you're like breezing through content, because it says damage increased after 2 seconds, but sometimes you kill shit within 2 seconds, so you never actually get the benefit from it, so you might as well use that one. And just understanding when to swap weapons and all of that, and Whirlwind is insanely good for leveling. I've leveled, like, bro, I've leveled so many barbarians. Like, I've got a level 100. Fucking pricks, mate. So I've got a level 100 that's dead, right? A level 72 that's dead. A level 100 that's dead here. But what you don't see is that I also have another level 72 and another level 64 that's dead. I've got this guy who's level 43. I have a current level 100 that's alive. I leveled 10 barbarians in the beta with every different spec as well. And I have a level like 30 barbarian on softcore. I know it's not a lot, but I've done like the early game about 20 to 30 times experimenting with every build, and Whirlwind is just the fastest for me. I do know it the best, which definitely helps. But that's why I confidently say it's the best. But just a small flex there. Like, I'm not just saying it because I play Whirlwind and I think it's the fastest. I've played all of them many, many, many times. I've even played the funky shit. This is gonna be juice. There we go. That was cash money, boys. People pay to see that shit. You've been watching my content. That's awesome, man. But like sometimes I just like to I just like to flex a little and just show that I'm not just talking out of like my ass as much as possible. I know I do a little bit. Don't we all? Wow, they both went off in different directions. That's what makes these guys the best enemies in the game. Camera froze again. Bro, I'm gonna throw this fucking thing out the window. Wait. Is it because I fiddled with it today? Make sure it's not. Hey, Dalkora from the East Coast, are you creating a rupture build? Well, it's a no shout bleed build, but it will have rupture in it, Molite. Yeah, mate, it will. Oh, we have a blue. What I think of this build? Squishy is my first thought. You definitely notice the lack of intimidating shout. However, I know I'm on world tier 1, but I have to say this is probably the highest DPS build that I've played at this level. And I'm very surprised of that because it doesn't even have Unbridled Rage. It's using Gushing Wounds instead. So surprising amounts of DPS, squishy, and I would say single target DPS is probably going to also be very, very high. But its biggest weakness is like a very frustrating one. The area of attack that you have is super narrow. Like, sure, you know, I can grab them all in and do a big fat rupture, but you know, the steel grasp is a little bit weird. It doesn't always work right. Rend is a very, very small area of effect, and the same with rupture. Like, it's very easy to fuck the attacks up, or your character will like randomly just attack in the wrong direction sometimes. Like, you'll throw a steel grasp off the screen, or you'll like rend behind him, or you know, rupture behind him. It can be like a bit of like an annoying build. Well, that's very satisfying. Big groups with a fat rupture. Oh, juice. It's like a bit, you know, the build gives and the build takes. I'm excited to see how it scales, and I'm definitely really looking forward to all of the buffs that are coming to bleed and rupture specifically. He got away. I guess also mobility is an issue. We're being completely honest. Mobility is definitely an issue with this build because we can't just like, you know, we can't use Rallying Cry for mobility. We could, but the cooldown is too long without like, you know, Bold Chieftains and all of that bollocks. I'm using this because the cooldown is only 13 seconds, which means I can use it very frequently. Juicing. 13 days ago, that's my leveling. Yeah, like the season 1 ultimate barbarian, that's like the level 1 to 100 leveling journey. And yeah, all of the information in that is pretty much like bang on, even like by today's standards. But I would say, like, if you want to min-max my guides, I would recommend watching that one to about level 70. And then when I switch into like the endgame build, move over to my most current build. Instead, the video that I released like last week, move over to that one, which is just called like Endgame Whirlwind build or something like that. Season 1 Endgame Whirlwind. That'll be the one that I think you'll be better off following toward the end. But yeah, that guide is definitely like 1 to 75, 100% correct. The Endgame build is still like very, very good, but I don't realize at the point of that video that the barber's broken, so I recommend some stuff that you know won't work because of the barber. Because we didn't know it was broken back on like, you know, fucking day one. Is it going to be on default? This build Molite? Oh yeah, for sure, buddy, for sure. But I haven't solved the Paragon boards yet because well, I haven't got there. But you can basically see the build right now. Like you can see the talents on the board, on the skill tree down here. Probably get cut to the bone now. Yeah, essentially I recommend going into the base build, which I do. Like the base build's my favorite version of Whirlwind, but when you pick up a Barber Heart and you slap that bad boy in, then yeah, essentially you just end up with a fucking useless set of passives on your skill tree. Like anything that's in concussion is completely wasted. And then also the mace expertise is less effective when enemies are not stunned. Like you only get half of the effect. So that's obviously problematic too. Four more levels. Keep slipping out of my goddamn chair. Across my legs. Let's see if I can get a couple of enemies on the go. Ooh! The attack speed. It is very nice. I get a nice gem here. I got another lion heart. Fuck me. And it's made out of lion hearts.
I need time to do that.
I didn't get them. They're not wrong.
I need more time.
Oh, a little bit too many. Got a bigger pool here at all? Is that the whole thing? Never mind. He's dead, he just didn't know it yet. That looks cursed. Oh shit, called it. Why can't I grab them? There we go. Which one of these is the Healy boy? Kill them all. Fuck, they got away. One of these little motherfuckers is healing the rest. I love how those guys just TP away, like every time I grab them. Good fun, good fun. all weapons. Like, look, bro. What's going on? My first run was just like this as well. There's all weapons. What have they done? What have they done to the drop rates? I noticed this on my first and my second run. I got nothing but weapons. Something's a bit weird. They've broken something here. I can sense it. Another weapon. Watch this shit. How many weapons are we gonna get? Let me guess. There is, but it shouldn't be like this. And believe me, I've done enough Dead Man's Dredge that I could probably tell you every single piece of loot I'm gonna get. Bro, this is getting crazy. This is not normal, I promise you that. Actually, no shot. Like, if you farm this, you're getting nothing but weapons right now. It probably would actually be a good way to target farm a unique. If you need a unique weapon, get your butt in here now. I don't know if any of you have like a spare 5 minutes, go run a Dead Man's Dredge and see if you come up with an entire bag full of weapons too. Happening 3 times in a row is not a coincidence.
I need more time.
Another weapon. So all but 3 pieces of gear were weapons, bro. That's a highly unusual. I promise you that. It's extremely unusual. Check the maces. Crit, bleeding, stunned. Boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, boom. It's in the southeast of Kjøveshad. Fractured Peaks. Brain. Oh, here. Boing. You can go from Yelesna. Apparently I've not found Yelesna.
Farewell and good fortune. I need time to do that.
Yeah, I mean, if it is dropping nothing but weapons, it's like no joke going to be extremely good at target farming unique weapons and stuff like along those lines. %. Yeah, that's good. What I need, expectant and rapid. Huh? Oh, wrong axe. Such a goofy goober. Let's see if it happens again for me. Be careful.
Out of fury.
Alright, so I actually got armor this time. Is that just like a freaky deaky lockout? There's a weapon. A weapon. Weapon. You're dead, mate. Okay, we're getting a bit more of an even spread this time. But still pretty heavy on the weapons. We'll see how it pans out at the end. There's some more Animax carriers around here somewhere.
Don't have enough fury.
You're dead, son. So it seems like the Revenants have like a very, very, very high chance to drop weapons. The Blood Mages not so much, but the Revenants, I don't think I've seen them drop a single piece of armor. They're always like two-handed weapons too. Oh shit, buckets. That's just how we do. My music stopped? No, okay, I'm tripping.
I need more time.
Right, let's do a big pull. Oh no. They're stuck. There we go. Wait, where'd they all go? Why are they fucking... They're not fighting me? Oh great, these idiots are gonna die to this fucking thing before the event even starts. man, oh man. I'm trying to grab as many as possible. Give me more!
More fury.
Oh, I'm too slow. I also can't taunt them, which feels really weird. Two weapons.
Not ready yet.
Another weapon. Another weapon. Another weapon. Now obviously this chest is a different loot pool, so that doesn't really count, right? But like you can see here again, guys, I'm like getting a disproportionately large amount of two-handed weapons specifically. I have like nearly like, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 non-weapons, and I got 3 of these from that chest, and I got 3 of these from another event. No, sorry, I got 2 from the chest, 3 from the event. So only 1 of these was a natural drop. The other 5 came from events. These 2 of these I had coming in. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. Also, I got 12 weapons, natural drop weapons, to 2 pieces of armor. So it's like a 1-to-6 ratio. Again, just nothing but two-handed weapons. But it seems like the events like this one, they're not adhering to the same thing. So like I'm likely to get armor from this thing, so I should see several pieces of armor perhaps. Yeah, so there's armor, a weapon. Yeah, so you get armor from these things. Anything that you start. Yeah, this is interesting. Like this is my 4th dungeon where I've gotten basically nothing but two-handed weapons. Like outside, like, you know, natural drops from the elites inside of the dungeon. You just finished, got 4 chests, 9 weapons, 2 boots, 2 gloves. So you're getting like a huge amount of weapons as well. That's really interesting. I've done this dungeon like a bazillion times, and I don't ever remember the weapons being this egregious. And like I know the loot table for vampires. They drop 1s and 2-handed swords. So how can you explain all of these maces and axes and one-handed axes and shit? There's a good amount of gold. I mean, it's, yeah, great for gold. Definitely great for gold. They're dropping nothing but weapons. It's crazy. Oh, I don't. Yeah, two-handed weapon. Weapon. Bruh. Are you looking for armor though? I mean, I'm just getting XP, mate. I don't care about nothing, but the thing of interest here, Cacti, is like is the fact that if the loot table is all two-handed weapons, like it seems to be, and you want a particular two-handed like unique, You know, every time a two-handed weapon drops, it has a chance to be legendary and or unique, right? And just look at this. Half of my inventory is weapons. Or if you're grinding for offensive aspects, this is somewhat like an exploitable thing. Because this isn't normal. Like, you guys know me. It's a meme how much I do this dungeon. I know when something like just naturally isn't right with the dungeon. I swear on me nan that I don't ever remember this many weapons ever dropping here. You actually dropped armor. Holy moly. Also, I'm getting a full bag every run. How good are cursed healing wells? They're the best thing ever. I one day, it wasn't too long ago, I got a cursed chest next to a cursed well. It was the best day of my life. It was like winning the lottery. Jesus Christ, there's so many of them. Oh shit, this axe is fucking based. What the fuck? I got myself a big dick fucking axe here. What the fuck? Boom. World boss? I'll probably skip the world boss, mate. I don't want to get my pants pulled down, my ass slapped by that fucking thing. It always happens. I end up getting beat the fuck by it. Just realized my music's a bit loud. I'm gonna just turn it down just a tiny touch. You know what I mean, Fisher? Bruh, I got killed by it. Like, the first time I leveled a hardcore character and I decided to go do one, I legit died. Never again. Where are you at, Rapid? I always forget the location of Rapid. On the first row? Hang about. Where are you? There. Alright, what do we got? What don't we want? Basic skills? Boom! Give me that strength. Bro, that axe is actually good. Like, that axe is actually super, super good. Like, this is, like, not gonna get replaced for a long time good. If you didn't know, you can mark your items as junk and then right-click on them all and sell them. Yeah, but that's just more buttons. Think about it. If I have to mark them all and then sell them, when I could just sell them, I'm actually pressing one less button. It helps your brain. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It's just it works back to front. Holy shit, boys! Hold up. Look at that. That right there, right, boys? Okay, just appreciate this. That is a fantastic axe. That is a lovely axe. Exactly. There you go. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. It's a shame it's an axe, but you know, who cares? What am I missing out on? Like 5% fucking probably like 5% crit damage. It's all good. I mean, that's a big dick stat stick. Exactly. Big dick.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and
Blam.
see.
We like those, lads. We like those. You gotta be careful, like if you use, for me, what I do, right, and I know a lot of you here do this, I mark the things I want to keep as junk, so I know not to sell them. But if you mark like sigils as junk, right, and mark gear as junk, and accidentally sell a piece of gear that's junk, so that you mark it for junk to keep it, but you accidentally sell it. What happens is you sell all of the fucking sigils plus the gear, and it goes right off of the buy back menu because you can only buy back the most recent 8 items. So if you accidentally sell one plus all like over 8 sigils, you actually lose the gear forever. It's the best feeling ever. It makes me like really not want to throw my fucking entire body out the window. Fucking sick axe, mate. Big. Guess it's time to go whirlwind. Yeah, we really need a lock function, don't we? Like, let's be honest, we've been talking about this forever. The game needs a fucking lock function.
I must wait.
I'm stuck. I can't move. I'm stuck in the enemy. Help! The good thing about healthy damage is like it kind of works when I do this. Like it calculates there. This is a lot of enemies now. Exactly, Yank. Exactly. Everything's junk, so like it's the opposite of useful. It's actually adding extra steps to selling the gear. It's like counter quality of life. It's bewildering how a system like that got through. Like you would think like people at Blizzard would know that would not work. Are they worth using? If you haven't got like decent gloves with ranks to whirlwind and crit chance on them, they are for now. But they're pretty like mid. Yeah, I wouldn't be trying to like use them endgame or anything like that. They're not very good. Wow. But by the way, just like for everybody watching, here's like a demonstration of the something I preach in all of my videos when leveling. Because I get asked a lot, like, you know, what weapon should I use? Mace, axe, sword, whatever, right? And like most of the time, the people asking this question are like still leveling. When you're leveling, it doesn't fucking matter, right? You just use the best items you have. So I'm using this hammer is level 20. I'm level 44. The reason I'm using it has vulnerable core damage on it with strength, and I've not found anything better. And I'm running a bleed build, so naturally I'm not using the mace ever, and I understand that. Like, I'm using 2 axes and a polearm. Like, the most random shit ever. But all of my stats are close, crit, you know, all stat. Vulnerable, this is amazing. Like, this is fucking insane, right? You won't find this, but this is insane. But this one, damage over time, crit, and strength. I've gone for the stats. And this one here, you see, is item power 500, whereas, like, everything else... Well, actually, holy shit. Should I be swinging with these? they're higher item power than this thing. 702, 404. Actually, I probably should be. Why is it not auto-selected them, I wonder? But, like, that's the philosophy in practice. You shouldn't ever worry about the weapon type early in the game. Just worry about the modifiers and the item power of the one that you swing with. And as well, you can see I've not imprinted it. And again, same thing. Because I need to keep the item power up on this one, I replace it most often. The breakpoint power between 725. Yeah, the 725 is the last one toxic, so you don't get another breakpoint. But health does go up. Max HP like actually goes higher the higher the item power is. I think it's like the only stat that does that. So if you're looking at a piece of gear with HP on it, then the higher the better. No, it does select it. It does select it, but I feel like it's like weird with its calculation. So yeah, like see if I downgrade to this weapon, it picks the swords. But it must really like those yeah, it must really like those because it's this polearm because it's keeping it. Like auto select will select the highest DPS option that you have, but it's not always good to use auto select because it might change to a weapon type that's actually really bad for the attack. You have to kind of keep an eye on that just in case. Brutal wand. Again with the weapons. Well, what's happening there? We turn into a vampire only to get one shot. Yeah, totem is any good for me. Well, the thing is, you might as well upgrade it, Tam, because you get to see, right? You can upgrade it to 722, and then when you hover over the 727 upgrade, it will show you what it's going to roll to. So you'll see before you do it. So if it actually rolls lower, you can just not do it. But you'll see the results before they happen. You don't have to commit to them. Yeah, they do the reroll on the stats. So you can turn that 702 into an ancestral piece and it'll reroll all of the stats, but make sure they don't like shit the bed, because I've actually done it before where I've upgraded an item and the stats gone down. So you got to be careful not to do that. Usually it's very rare that happens because like the baseline, like even the min rolls are like way higher. But like if you have a max roll sacred and you upgrade it to 725 and it becomes a min roll ancestral, it might actually become worse. Oh yeah, put the aspect on after upgrading. Make sure the weapon isn't bricked. Yeah, so that's what I was talking about Synthas. I literally did that. I had like a max roll and sacred and accidentally made it into a min roll ancestral and it was worse. And I was like fucking pissed. I dropped like 3-4% on everything. I don't like this skin on my weapon. So it is kind of funny, like stabbing everything with a fork. Universe pulled a funny prank. I didn't find it funny. I just like wasted loads of money on it too. Like I re-rolled it perfect. I spent like, because it was one of those situations. It's on stream somewhere. I can't remember what day I did it. But like I just finished like spending 15 mil, like rolling like best in slot like stat on it. And then rolled it and it fucking min rolled it all afterwards and bricked the item after I didn't. I put an aspect on it. I re-rolled it. I upgraded it. And then I was like, oh wait. Oh no. I just didn't realize it was at a break point.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Got to take a look at it. But yeah, if an item is at a break point, you want to actually upgrade it first, which is kind of like counterintuitive because usually that's not what you want to do. Wrong code. Hello. Can you make stuff ancestral? Like technically, yeah. Like it doesn't actually become ancestral, but it has ancestral rolls on it if you make it, if you upgrade it over 725. And also, if you put an ancestral legendary power on a sacred piece of gear, so you know how these aspects are regular, right? And then you get the gold ones, you get the blue ones. If you put a blue one on a piece of gear, it will allow you to upgrade the item 5 times instead of just 4 as well. So there's like a lot of nuance to crafting that's worth knowing. So you can fully make a sacred piece of gear an ancestral. It's possible. If it's so the requirements are that it has to be a sacred that's at item power 700 or above for this to be done. You need an ancestral aspect in like, you know, available. And you also need it to be a level that you can use, because if you use like say a level 100 aspect or level 80 aspect now on a level 50 piece of gear, it'll make the level 50 piece of gear level 80. So you have to be careful not to do that. I didn't like look at this shit. Look at all these weapons, bro. Oh wait, this is actually I got a fair bit of armor here. This is not, but this is a lot of swords. Holy shit. All stat crit damage. This might be better. Yeah, I'll go roll it. This run was not so bad, but you get a lot of weapons from this, lad. So if you're grinding weapons, maybe this is a cool tactic to use. Oh, I'll fucking prick.
As a machine. No witchcraft here. Only magics.
Boom. That's a lot of strength. One more. I'll use it as is, bud. Doink. Swords are better. Why no transmog? What happened? Did I not? Did I sell it? Didn't I have like a max roll rapid and I must have fucking sold it, boys. Fuck. I'm a silly sausage. whatever. Like, just fucking upgrade it. Don't give a shit. How was work? What were you thinking about dinner? Mapu topu. Ooh. Oh no, scammed. Healthy, I don't like the sounds of that. Now I killed. Oh my god. Oh, we're juicing. What's wrong with healthy? Usually comes at a compromise to flavor. Plus it means I'm eating chicken, and chicken is yucky. I used to. I've eaten so much chicken in my life. Like every time I go for a diet, you know how it is. Like you end up just eating chicken, don't you? Your whole diet becomes chicken. I was on a diet. I've dieted loads of times. We're on a diet now. But Mapu Topu is like... No, it's... You say healthy, right? And we're basically like deep fat frying chicken and then covering it in chili oil and serving a giant plate of oil. It's like super unhealthy. But the chicken, as long as it... but because it's chicken, it's healthy. Yeah. No, I like fried eggs. We're also putting a fried egg on top for extra healthiness. Fried egg for extra healthy. I'm only teasing you. I'm only teasing you. Teasing. Fucking fun. Having a laugh. Cut to the bone. Sword does a lot more damage. I wasn't getting any value from the using a polearm besides the fact that it was, you know, a strong weapon. This is much, much better. It's crazy that this is not even using Unbridled Rage. Ooh! Oh, what? I didn't even get that many on the Rapture. Fucking hell, what did my guy, like, get the sword in between every single enemy's arms? You know, like an on-stage, like, sword stab that goes, like, in between their arms. He did that and just missed all of them. Can I compare my Eternal Barb to my Seasonal and go after those stats? Or is it a bad idea since the nerf? No, that's basically the same stat priority, bud. Like nothing too major's changed. Like when it comes to like gearing up, there are some things you need to be aware of, like special interactions between some Barbarian aspects, skills, and the Malignant Heart of the Barber, which is one of the new... Christ. Oh no, I boshed a glass. Fuck. Well, that glass is rip. Did you guys hear it? Did you hear that fucking massive smash? Oh no. I need shit, I can't even. Yep. Heard it clearly. Right. I think we're gonna take a break 1 second. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, it's everywhere. don't even own a Dust Planet brush. Yeah. I need a broom and shoes. Yeah, I don't actually own a broom or anything like that. Hopefully I get no. It's like legit like fucking 5 million pieces down here. I got nothing. Like little micro pieces, right? It's like millions and millions of tiny little mass that I can barely pick up. It doesn't work. I've solved it, boys. Sticky roller. It worked. Hey, it's fucking dripped out in ice. Nice. Well, guys, that was fun. I think it's probably still gonna it's gonna need some doing a little bit later on in the day too, but for now most of the glass is gone. Kind of scuffed. There goes my coffee mug. Rest in peace, champ. Depends on the build, Pangea. Depends on the build. Ota? Probably Flay, but if you're like doing nightmare dungeons, you want to do them quickly, lunging strike's a very good option. But like most of the time, when you're pushing or you're doing bosses, Flay is a better option. Fuck, I missed this. Well, I mean, we wear slides in the house anyways, so it's like should be fine until I can give it a more thorough check later on. Does it deal more damage? Yeah, you don't really. It's not the damage that you're concerned about with basic attacks. It does do a little bit more damage, but it doesn't matter. Like their utility, they're not damage. Flay increases bleed damage or gives you like some damage resistance as well as making the enemies vulnerable. Berserk gives you a lunge, a heal, and a chance to cause you to become berserking. They're just utility. Don't think of them as DPS spells. Watch out! What have I got here? This guy will run away, right? Ooh, a Lego. I missed. Am I lagging? I think I was for a second there.
I need more time.
I mean, I definitely feel I agree that basic skills take a bit too much of a back seat, but I think it's also kind of to be expected to a certain degree. But a lot of them, a lot of ARPGs, typically, a lot of the game is just finding out a way to get rid of your basic skills. I feel that's like half of every build. Combat or battle flay? Again, it depends. Like there's no set answer, Pangi. You have to think for yourself, like, am I going to be wanting to do more damage or am I dying? Like, so I mean there's no like crazy like downstream effects to the decision there. Like, honestly, basic skills, they basically do nothing. So you just pick which one it is that you need, like, given at that particular moment in time. And that will be, like, immediately obvious to you. If you're not killing things fast enough, get the extra damage. But if you are, you know, if you are finding that you're dying quite often, then you obviously want to go for combat flay. But you said you're playing Hota, so you probably wouldn't use this anyways. Because you're not playing a bleed build, right? So you wouldn't want increased bleeding damage. That, like I said, like, most people alternate between the two depending on the content that they're doing. Lunging strike is faster, flay is tankier. What do you want to be, tankier or faster? And then you pick based on that, you know, that decision that you make for yourself. And then if you find that, like, it's not working out for you, you swap between, because, yeah, remember, it's only like 2 talent points. You can swap very quickly. You find that one doesn't work for you. The choice, it's not concrete, it's not permanent. And to be fair, by the time you get, like, into, like, your 50s and 60s, you'll probably stop using it almost altogether. You're 60, so you probably shouldn't even be using it that much. You get like lunge hammer, or flay hammer at most, but you should be getting a lot of fury kickback from each kill that you get. And also, I suspect if you're playing Hota, you're running triple shout as well. That's where most of your fury is going to come from. Or lunge flay hammer. Yeah, use both.
I must wait.
Oh, fuck, I missed one. Oh, sorry, Crazy Dog. On Whirlwind, would you like to have the Barber with high or low damage timer? I guess to fit in with fun window. So, the way I see it is on anything besides like a Nightmare tier 100 boss and or Uber Lilith, it actually doesn't matter. Because, well, like, if you're not able to kill an enemy within like the 2 to 4 second window, you probably shouldn't be doing that content anyways, because it's too difficult for your build. So it actually doesn't matter. But when it comes to Uber Lilith, I haven't verified whether you can double dip in the vulnerable window or not. I don't know if that's true. I've heard that it is, but I heard it from like one person one time. And on paper, it would appear to me that the longer the time, the better. But again, like, using the tooltip in Diablo is proven to, like, not pan out sometimes, where, like, things are just not working the way it's written. Because, you know, if you get a 14% multiplicative damage increase for each second that your enemy is barbered, obviously the longer they're barbered, the more that can build up and the bigger the damage you get is. But Yeah, again, if it is true, if you can double dip on the vulnerability window, then you want one that's under 3 seconds. But I can't tell you if that's true. I've not personally tested it crazy. But again, if you're not doing Uber Lilith, or if you're not pushing like giga high nightmare dungeons, it actually doesn't matter. In-game tooltips lie. Don't trust it. I mean, it's not that they lie. It's like the people who write the tooltips don't seem to be getting like the information from like the relevant like back-end teams. Like, what does it do? Something about attack speed? I'll figure it out. And like they just kind of like type in what they think they heard. What's a vulnerable damage? No, I think I understand. Yep. Yep. Gotcha. No worries. Increases vulnerability damage done to target while facing away on one knee by 0.05%. Right. Yeah, that seems about right. Also, doesn't work when wielding weapon in hand. Right, yep. Got it. I'm just waiting for the aspect for Barbarian that gives you a damage bonus when you have 1 mace, 1 axe, 1 sword, and 1 polearm equipped. Just some stupid shit like that as well. A true walking arsenal, yeah. But the tooltip will probably say something stupid. Sounds like it would slap. It'd be a weird looking build. I came here to do something. I forgot what it was. So we're just going to carry on leveling. I don't know what it was. I forgot. I think a public test server would be a good idea. Aye. Come on, drop your animas. Thank you. Javelin off. Wait, what the fuck is joke? Jack of all trades. Oh, jack of all trades, bro. I thought you just misspelled goat. Not gonna lie. I guess that's kind of what Walking Arsenal is supposed to be. So it's like encouraging you to use all the different like attack types. You have to use a different weapon for each one, but basically like polearm is just always forgotten in that equation. Right? Oh, mate, you're mega dead. Can I get a revenge heart? Is it possible? I don't believe so, right? It's not possible. What button is it again? That one. Battle 1. I mean, that would be the kind of passive that would make it like a fair, like it. That would be interesting because like you wouldn't want to play it for like high-end content because the implicit is not very good. But for speed farming, you'd be like, oh, I have to have a pole arm for speed farming, and like that would be really cool. I'd be actually down for that. I would be down for weapon reach differences because it would give like more nuance to the builds where like the Barbarian would want to use like a. Like, maybe suboptimal stats for better reach when speed farming. Yeah, that sounds cool. Like, I would like that. Because right now, polearms are, like, yucky. You wouldn't want one at all. That could be a really interesting way to make them, like, really valuable without actually having to, like, mess around with their stats and balancing too much. That'd be sick, dude. I keep saying that. I keep saying weapons need, like, more range. But if they, like, did that, that'd be dope. So you'd have to pick between like higher damage or better range. That'd be like a really good like choice to be able to make. To, like, be good. Rip basic, injured and slowed. That's dog shit. Lunging would be crazy. Oh, you'd lunge further, right? That'd be sick, dude. Actually, I really like that idea. It's a good implementation of it as well, which kind of like makes certain items more valuable. Because for me, I was just saying, give me more range, right? But to make like a certain item where like thematically it makes sense that the spears would have more range, right? That makes sense to me. And it would like make the shitty like stat on them actually like make sense because you'd be like, oh, okay, well, injured isn't great, but they have like 15% more reach, so actually they're really good.
Take it back from them. Let it end.
Where's the one I need to kill?
Not ready.
Get over here, please.
Not ready yet.
Fuck, shit, I just used my, one more. He did. Amethyst. Babe. Babe. Hey. I'll do that later, alright? That's okay, I can do it later. Don't worry about it. It won't be too late, it'll be fine. I mean, every ability would feel better, I think, with a bit of extra range. It'd be worth the trade-off for slightly worse DPS. I think they'd have to be careful. Like, they'd have to find a good balance for it. End of the song. Where the hell did the music go? Hang on one sec.
I don't have time to do that. Couldn't have made it without you. I need time to do that.
I'm so surprised by how much damage this shit's doing. It's normally not the kind of damage you get until you have Unbridled Rage on. 46% slacking. Crit chance. Close. Max Fury. Why am I looking now? Wait, why am I looking now? I need to finish. I wanted just to look at the... You reckon, Brecky? I don't know, mate. It might be the opposite if you ask me. Ooh. Oh, 524. Close, stunned, all stat. Basic skill. Shit.
I need more time.
Oh, that was big. Lots of legendaries. Holy fuck. Raven this time. Movement speed after killing an elite. Fortify. Nah, they're not that good. No worries, DB, mate. Take care, bud. Have a good day at work, mate. Alright, is any of this any good then? I'll do 2 basic. So I've got crit all stat strength. This has all stat damage to close. Basic skill damage. Damage to stun. I don't know if it's any better. I'll give it 1 roll. I'll find out with 1 roll. If it's any good or not.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
I'm guessing stunned enemy. Basic skill damage. I scarcely stun enemies. I do have anemia, but it's like a super low chance. Don't forget all stats disappear. What? I don't think that's better. I'm not gonna spend more money on it. All stats disappears next patch. Ancestral charge, Craven, Inner Calm, low roll slacking, so I don't really care for that. Oopsie daisy. Wrong fender. What's on that one? Wolf's Bite, accelerating. I don't think all stat disappears next patch. No, Lemurian, no. They're just making it so that other people can't use your barber. I read the patch notes this morning. There was nothing about all stat being removed. Is it live already? No, not until next week, mate. It's coming on with the 8th patch. Yeah, it's a well-needed change because, like, it's for temerity pants. Yeah. Oh, that's what you mean, right? Yeah. They're removing all stat from temerity and putting on max HP. Oh. Guys, I'm having a panic attack, so I'm just gonna go ahead and take a minute. Holy shit. Alright, well, I survived that. Sorry about that, guys. That doesn't happen very often. Fucking horrible, man. It's a little dizzy now, that's all. I took a huge dump, I wish. My fucking brain just took a whole dump on my nervous system. Holy shit. I almost passed out then. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I like went, oh. The fucking lights went out. Oh, it's scary. Oh, yo, yo. You eating? No, I've eaten. It's I don't usually talk about it, but I have GAD, like generalized anxiety disorder. I think a lot of you probably are familiar with it. It's not that uncommon these days. So every now and then I just get like a flood of like adrenaline, and it causes me to have like unprovoked panic attacks, and that's what that was. I feel like everybody's got some sort of like fucking brain issue these days, so I don't like to talk about it. Too much coffee? I only had 2 cups today, and I usually drink a lot more than that. It went away pretty quickly though, which was nice. Maybe too much D4? I've never heard of such a thing. Oh, the thing is, like, I'm back to doing activities. I think that might be activities. I'm back to exercising. I think maybe that might be it. It's like really hot these days in Korea, and like I go for walks outside, and I think the heat's probably doing more harm than good. So I actually noticed I was feeling a little bit faint the last couple of days. So I started doing like my exercise inside with some jump rope. But yeah, no, that was a very unusual occurrence. I'm not 100% sure what exactly happened, but I have a funny feeling it was a panic attack. Just like almost passed out. Stretch rubber bands helps. For me, it's I just like when I have them, I just like to quiet space it, deep breaths, all that malarkey. Because for me, it's not usually like brought on by like mental stress. It's just like my body is like, all right, time for fight or flight. Hope you're ready, and I just got to kind of fasten my seatbelt and hope I don't like have a fucking heart attack. Because it'll happen at like the most random times as well. I'll be like sat in bed trying to get to sleep, and then it'll be like, all right, buddy, life or death. And then my fucking like mind starts racing. My heart starts beating at like 200 beats a minute. A real fucker, boys. But nah, it's not new news, and I'm all right. Could be worse, couldn't it? To be honest. Oh yeah, the humidity here is savage. Am I... Wait, hold on a minute. Am I lost right now thinking of switching over from Druid to Barbarian since you have super fun builds? What would I say? Funny enough, I've actually played both classes as well. So, in my experience, I would actually say the Druid has more build variety because you have like ranged, you have stealth, you have like heavy hitting tanks and everything like this. You have many more like different endgame builds than the Barbarian does. But I feel like the Barbarian does what it does much better. Like when you're playing a Druid, like when you're playing like, you know, when you're playing like Wolf, it's like a not so... Well, actually, to be fair, Were Nado is fucking insane. But like when you're playing things like Bear or you're playing like human form Druid, there's just better options on other classes. But it is more of a jack of all trades than any other class. I actually like it for that reason. But the Barbarian is tanky, consistent, and strong, and it does not rely on uniques, which is a huge bonus if you ask me. Huge bonus. Oh, could you leave my food just on the side? That kind of ruined my appetite a little bit. Appreciate it though. I will eat it. Yeah, so that's the great thing about Barbarian is like nearly every build just looks like this. There's like no uniques in it whatsoever. Like none of the Barbarian builds need uniques. So it's much more easy to flex between them or like, you know, to build them in the first place. And I prefer it over the Druid, like especially with the changes that came to the Druid NF, like with the Grizzly Rage nerf, making it so that you have these huge windows where you don't have Unstoppable. That feels fucking horrible. Like once you've played the Barbarian and you have access to like permanent Unstoppable, playing any class without it is really, really horrible. Like just doesn't feel good at all. I'd be missing. Ooh. Ah, fuck. I think I'm going to have to call the stream, boys. My vision's going in and out. I think I just need to take a rest. I need to lie down or something. Right. Okay, cool. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. I think my brain is breaking, so I'm gonna give myself a rest here, lads. I'll catch you all on the next one, okay? I will be around tomorrow if oh, this should I can't talk. Okay, I gotta go. Bye.